What a spectacular opportunity.
Have you ever had such a big idea that the only way to know if it's possible is to just try it?
Where do I start?
We're taking the train from Europe all the way to Asia. And for a trip like this, there's only one place to start.
So we're starting here at the most western point in continental Europe. It's Cabo de Roca in Portugal, and it is gorgeous.
This picturesque point in Portugal sticks out into the Atlantic Ocean and sits as the most western point of continental Europe, guaranteeing that we are not cheating on this trip and are in fact traveling across the complete width of the continent. There really is just one problem.
Mike?
Yeah.
Where's the train station?
Oh, good point.
Oh boy.
Right, I guess if we're gonna travel by train, we're gonna need a train station. Luckily, it's not too far away.
Okay, so we're starting at the most western train station in continental Europe. Got it. We are in Cascais. First thing we need, tickets.
4:04, which is in 6 minutes.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Mike, and that is my friend Jeff Chang.
OMG, what a train to start with.
It's kind of cool looking, huh?
It's super cool.
Like
it's like European New York subway. I feel like I'm in a music video set. All right, well, this is train number 1. It cost €5.90.
Welcome aboard our first of many trains.
All right, so far, I don't want to jinx it. Our train is not delayed. We're off to a good start.
We haven't even left yet. Oh, look at that Heineken train. That's kind of neat.
And we're off. Oh, we're moving. All right, we're officially underway. Here we go again.
And welcome to Downie Express, Europe to Asia.
I can't tell you, from here we're trying to make it to Porto tonight, but in order to get there, we have to go through Lisbon.
Right, because clearly this train will not take us all the way to Asia. This is just a little commuter train here in southern Portugal, connecting a number of beach towns, and the furthest east this train will get us is only to Lisbon. So yeah, this is the first of many trains on this trip.
We picked the wrong side of the train. Beautiful.
Well, we have like 97 more trains to take.
Right. We're bound to get one of them right.
It's 50-50.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm feeling the stress of this trip already, or if it's because I'm not used to this Portuguese heat.
Don't show people that.
It's so hot in here.
No, you're just a sweaty monster.
That must be. Oh, it's gonna be one of those trips. Here we go.
Either way, this first train is just a short 35-minute ride. But along the way on our bigger trip, I'll be calculating the total distance covered on all trains across the entire trip.
That's it. End of the line, we made it to Lisbon. Okay, wasn't announced very well, but I think we're here.
Just keep an eye on this box every time we get off a train to be updated on the total distance we've covered so far.
We have to figure out what our options are.
Right, I should probably explain the plan. We will be following our phone's map recommendations for the fastest train route to Asia. But to start, from here, there are only 2 train routes out of Portugal. An eastbound route to southern Spain or a northbound route to northern Spain.
Google Maps is saying it's shorter to go all the way north and then over to Madrid. So we have to get a train to Porto.
Off to Porto.
That sounds nice. So where are we headed?
We're gonna head to Baixá.
We can't catch a train to Porto from here, so we have to get it from the other Lisbon train station, which means
We're gonna go from here to Baixá, and then we're gonna jump from the green line to the blue line and take it to Santa Apollonia.
all right, we get to take the metro.
2.
And, oh no, it's still printing. What is with, I'm not pulling out old receipts. These are our receipts. What is going on, Portugal?
Wait, another one just came out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and another one just came out. It's because we're taking a bunch of trains. I think it's giving us...
It issues a receipt for each ticket, plus each tax receipt for each train, times 2 tickets. We have 8 receipts. This is not. All right, let's go.
So, Jeff and I have been great friends for over 20 years, but we are pretty different personalities.
We're going deep.
Deep.
We're going super
That's
deep.
an entrance.
You see, Jeff is the planner. He likes to be on time, be organized, keep to the schedule.
Was I correct in looking at the thing? It said that the train leaves the bigger station at 6. Is that right?
5:30.
Oh, 5:30.
And that's why it's great having a friend like Jeff on a trip like this. He keeps us on track, no pun intended.
Oh, wow. This is a busy metro system.
So many people here.
All right, train number 2. Actually, Jeff,
Yeah.
this metro ticket was
Yeah.
the exact same price as our first train to get here, which was 40 minutes, and this is only taking us 2 stops. We have 12 minutes to make it to our train. Do you think we're gonna make this?
On the other hand, I am the dreamer. I'm a little more go with the flow. Whatever happens, happens. I have big ideas and I notice little things.
Not too. Absolutely not. We off to a rough start already?
It's not looking great. We bought tickets for a train that we can't actually get to. We're looking for the blue line. There, Azul, to the left.
10 minutes. Traveling by train is a good way to get your exercise in.
Right there. It's coming in. It's just coming in. This is our train.
Oh, this good timing could help us. Okay, see if we make it. I'd like to point out that Portugal is famous for its cork, and so the metro seats are made out of cork.
We've got officially 5 minutes before our big train leaves the metro station. Why would we buy tickets to a train that is impossible to get to? Welcome to DownieLive. Sticker.
Ooh. Gosh, it's quick. Hard to keep up with. Let's go.
Cruises to the left. Cambios.
Comboyo.
Camboyos.
Oh, wow. What a nice station.
Wow, what a great time to be appreciating the train station when our train leaves in 2 minutes. Let's go.
I know, but I like when it's covered and bright.
Okay, we need to find out what track it's on. We don't even know.
There's only
Valencia.
Valencia? No way. Alpha, Bravo
Alpha.
1, Alpha.
Braga Alpha. Oh, line 1.
Track 1. Here we go. Oh, yes. I think we got the high-speed train.
Line.
And this one was a little more expensive. Whoa. We're on our way.
Oh.
This is nice.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, look at these.
Oh.
I love the little details, like this coat hook.
Oh, you're gonna love this. Mike, check it out.
No.
Am I staying at a 5-star resort?
That is bougie blinds.
These are bougie blinds. These are BBs.
Yeah.
Hashtag BB.
These single seats over on the other side of the aisle are like private jet seats. We're on here for the next 3 hours and 18 minutes, and I think we're in good hands.
Oh, we're in good body.
Huge improvement in the air conditioning in here.
It's the difference from when you spend €3 and €50 on a ticket. I'm just saying.
And look at this leg room. We go.
We made it.
Porto, here we come.
Well, I'd say we're off to a good start, and this train speeds up quickly. I mean, we're rapidly reaching over 200 kilometers an hour, which means we're likely going to make it to Porto shortly.
Well, I think we're off to a good start. That was a great train. Easy, as it should be. We are now arriving in Porto, and so the whole train has got up. Get ready to go. And it says it's a nice 24 degrees tonight.
So, Jeff, being the organized one, has planned our first stop.
Welcome to Porto.
You know what they say, port is best drank with a companion.
Where to now? Have you booked us the accommodation for the evening?
I have booked us our accommodation.
Okay.
And it is not a hole.
Great, that's a step up from last time. Actually, your reputation is you booked too nice of a place.
It was very reasonably priced.
Okay, I'm taking his word for it. We're starting on a level of trust.
You see, Jeff and I have done a trip like this before, and I have a tendency to choose the closest hotels to the station.
Oh, it looked real nice.
And sometimes it works out,
Wow, look at this.
and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, I guess we don't need to do a tour of this.
Jeff, on the other hand, likes to enjoy the finer things in life.
Chateau, baby. This is the last time I give you my credit card.
Don't get me wrong, I enjoy staying in a chateau as much as the next person, but it's just not really gonna fit in our budget for a trip like this.
We're starting on a level of trust until it's broken.
Okay, so Mike didn't plan the accommodations for Porto. He left that to me, and so I picked a very modest place, I think, quite modest.
You and I could be the judge of that. I'm just saying, your reputation precedes you, Jeff.
Don't worry, it's not chateau money.
Okay.
I can't find it. Where is Porto?
Where's Porto?
Obrigado.
Okay, Jeff. Okay.
Huh?
This looks good.
This is nice.
I'd say we're off to a good start.
This is my third social hub that I've ever stayed in. And
Oh my gosh.
they're just always so fun,
Look at this elevator.
right? They're just fun.
Okay, this is a fun hotel.
This is fun, right?
Yeah.
Look, the keys are made out of wood. Love is the key. Ding dong.
Who's there?
Whoa, cool. We're like just in the lobby. That's hilarious. There we go. Hold to dim.
Okay. Oh,
Modest, right? See, I told you. Didn't break the bank.
very fitting.
Bathroom tour?
Where's the second bed?
Well, you said you wanted to save.
Oh, you can see a castle from our window.
Well, I'd say we're well on our way, but there is something you need to know.
So, we've made it to Porto, Portugal, but we have one rule on this trip, which is,
We can't leave until we've eaten the national dish.
and in Portugal, it's a dinner dish, which means we have the day to explore.
We got some time to kill. Let's go.
Let's go.
And in classic Jeff fashion, he has a fun fact and a bit of a surprise up his sleeve.
So one of the best parts of Portugal is all of the tile work in front of the buildings.
Oh, wow.
We were told by a local that the reason why they do tiles on the outside is to protect against salt from the ocean, and it corrodes less than other materials.
Are these hand painted?
Yeah.
Wow.
So as a fun little experience for today, we're actually going to go to a artist studio where we're gonna learn and create our own hand-painted Portuguese tiles.
What, we get to make these?
We get to make these.
That is so cool.
So we're trying our hand at the traditional Portuguese technique of painting house tiles.
Any inspiration, Jeff? What are you feeling?
It's really a blank slate we're working with here.
Clearly.
There are so many colors to choose from, but it's very clear that the blue is
So with a quick explanation on the history, the variety, and the techniques used, I think we're ready to give it a try ourselves. And luckily, they have a system to make this easier for people like me.
We're going to attempt stencils first.
The stencils ensure the tiles are all uniform and look the same, which is important when you need to make thousands of matching tiles to cover a house. But the stencils also make it easier for a first-timer like myself. It means even I can paint a perfect tile.
The lines look good. The middle, not so much.
I don't know how Jeff's is more detailed and still looks better than mine. These tiles are covered in a powder that absorbed the paint.
Ooh, that's tough. That's a tough one. Oh, I have to rotate it. Wow, nice, Jeff. Look how thick it is. Yeah, I know.
So now that we've learned how the paint absorbs into the tile, we're ready to level up on our second one.
Time to do our second tile, and I'm going to attempt to freehand it. Let's see how my painting is.
This art form is called azulejos, and even today they're still hand-painted with a number of intricate designs, but I don't think any tile has ever been painted like these two before.
This is what Jeff is trying to do on a tile. Let's see. Wow, that's very good. What? I'm so impressed. This is what I made. It's out a train window.
It's perfect. I made a cat.
Yours?
Like the cats that well, it's my cat, but it's like the cats we saw in Morocco.
Yours is amazing. Your detail is a little beyond mine.
But there is one final step before these are complete.
And now,
These are going to go into the oven, and we'll pick them up tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye. See you later, guys. Take care. Thank you. That was very fun, but I don't think our tiles are going to end up on any houses anytime soon. Now, unsurprisingly, Jeff has one more activity planned for us before we can go eat the national dish.
Oh, I like that boat. That's sick.
The Invictus?
The Fieldoro? Yeah, Invictus.
I like this little guy.
You would pick that boat.
So Porto is built on the banks of the Douro River. And I have a feeling we're going onto the Douro River. Now, this might just seem like a boat ride for the sake of a boat ride, but Jeff and I really want to get to know the places we visit on this trip, and Porto is known as the City of Bridges. In fact, it has 6 bridges that span the Douro River, but more importantly, the city of Porto was originally named after Portus Cale, a Latin phrase meaning warm port. And that evolved over time to becoming Portugal and eventually Portugal, which means it grew to become the name of the country we are in. So this port and the River Douro are very important. It was either Jeff wanted us to learn about that, or it could have been this. Yeah, this is a port wine tasting boat tour. I will give it to him. Jeff sure knows how to plan a good afternoon in Portugal. Wow. I didn't even know that there was a white port.
Yes.
We're starting with the Royal of Porto,
white
which was started by the King,
So what do we say in
1756.
Portugal?
What do we say?
Saúde.
Saúde!
Saúde, perfect. Saúde.
Saúde! Saúde!
You learn fast because usually the people say salud.
No.
No, Espanol, no.
Ah, you know.
Learn Portuguese.
Portuguese.
That is
We are very
a lot smoother
excited.
than I expected.
No,
I remember port is very, very full. This is very drinkable. Maybe it's the boat. I don't know. See, we could have been on one of those bigger tour boats and not drinking port wine, but Jeff does his research and we're not done yet. He says you can't know if you like a port or not if you don't compare it against another one.
Thank you. Obrigado.
Obrigado.
Okay, we say again, saúde.
Saúde!
Saúde to the rosé.
Cheers.
Everything.
This is good, Jeff.
Busy.
Rosé all day.
One thing I've noticed about Porto here is all the fun transportation. There are historic trams to modern ones, an aerial cableway, boats and trains, and of course, the focus of this tour is on the bridges. And there's one built by a very famous architect. This is a bridge designed by Gustav Eiffel. You probably don't know Mr. Gustav Eiffel for having designed bridges, but maybe more of a famous tower in Paris. But this bridge designed by him, I think, is equally impressive. Because when it was built, this bridge was the longest single arch span in the world. Wow, I did not expect to see that in Portugal. Pretty impressive, Mr. Eiffel. But this train bridge has now replaced the Eiffel train bridge. So we're just turning around now and head to see if we can see the sunset out at the sea.
So let's have another wine.
Wow, another wine. Okay.
Yes, 1756.
Wow.
Wow, that's a very old.
Yes.
How long have you been holding that for?
Might be the most picturesque town I've ever seen. And I will admit, Jeff, this is the best way to see it is from the water because you can actually be out here and see it.
Maybe we should take Jeff's ideas more often.
Engine room.
I'll take that into consideration.
Chateau.
They do.
This port wine is just one grape called Malvasia.
Oh.
Malvasia.
Oh,
Yes.
this has a lot of complexity.
It's more sugar. So,
This is more like port.
saúde.
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 Cheers.
Now, I've known Jeff a very long time, and I don't know how he does it, but he somehow always gets invited to try things. Who put Jeff in charge? How does this always happen with him? Jeff, you are currently in Porto, having had some port, driving a boat in the port
In the port.
of Porto.
Here I am.
Wow. Experiences.
Hi.
Hi, hi.
Welcome aboard the Lady Moon.
My captain.
Well, I can tell you, the Portuguese know how to host a boat tour. So while I didn't expect a bridge tour to be such a cultural experience, I think Jeff and I finally understand the city a little better.
We're in Porto, having port on the port side of a boat heading back
To port in Portugal.
Cheers to that.
But remember, we only have one rule on this trip, and we cannot leave Portugal until we've eaten the national dish. So it's off to find bacalhau.
You're gonna love this place.
But it's in here where we're eating.
This is a bit of a mouthful, but let me try. Welcome to the Casa Portuguesa do Pastel de Bacalhau.
Oh my gosh. What a library.
Those are some old books.
This is apparently a restaurant, but it's like a giant library, except at the very end, you can order some.
See, tucked away at the back is what they're famous for, bacalhau.
What is bacalhau?
Bacalhau is a fish.
A
It's
fish.
the codfish.
Codfish.
Yeah,
Bacalhau.
salty codfish.
And that is in this?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a traditional cake that we have in Portugal many, many years ago.
Traditional fish cake.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Like it?
Thank
very
you so
Have a
much.
good night.
Obrigado.
The nice thing, no tables down here,
Stairs, okay?
but there are tables upstairs. Look at this place. Look at this. What do we have? This is the famous cod cake. And they have two versions, one without cheese, one with the Casa Portuguesa. Here specializes in with cheese. That is a full cod cake. Cheers to our first national dish.
Cheers.
Saúde.
Salud.
You may remember from last season that I do not like seafood. This is pretty good. It takes a lot for me to say that. It still tastes fishy, but it's a lot of fried dough and cheese. Or I got a big bite of fish.
It's a little coddy.
It's a lot, Cotty, which I think is the point. And with that, I think we can officially unlock Portugal, which means we can now head to Spain. Saúde.
It's not my favorite.
I never would have tried this if I hadn't come here in person. That's the benefit of travel. Now I know I don't like bacalhau. Let's just say I'm excited for Italy.
So with Portugal complete, it's time for a beer, and now a new day of trains.
Day 3. Ready for more trains?
Yes and no. So there was a train this morning, but we missed it. And there's only one other train, and it's not till 7 tonight.
7:20. So we have all day here before the last train of the day?
Yep.
Okay. So now
So we are in Porto, but there are no direct trains from here to Madrid. The next train we need takes us just as far as the border with Spain to the town of Vigo. The problem is, as Jeff just mentioned, is that the train only runs twice a day, and we've just missed the morning train at 8:15 a.m., which means it's time for a montage.
I guess we're headed to see Porto again.
Getting to see Porto again has us crack a smile. After all, our train leaves in quite a while. As a UNESCO World Heritage Site, Porto has quite the style. So around town, we'll see it all and walk a mile. But first things first, we have to pick up our tile.
Came out really well. Oh, they kind of look like lobsters. Oh, whoa, they came out so dark.
It looks great. Next things next, we need a bite. And this strange dish is a local delight.
Definitely gonna want the napkins.
3 different meats and covered in sauce, this sandwich isn't exactly light.
It's really good.
We try to finish and use all our might, but finish we can't. Well, not quite.
It's a lot. This will hold us until our train tonight.
Now to work it off, we look for some height.
See that tower? Jeff doesn't know it, but we can go up there.
This church ought to do, even if the stairs are quite tight.
Oh, no.
Round and round we go. I have no problem tackling each flight.
You can already see through holes in the stairs.
Oh.
Come on, Jeff.
Jeff, on the other hand, is feeling the fright.
I'm just trying not to think about it.
In the end, it's all worth it, for the city below is quite a sight.
What are we doing up here?
I know he dislikes this stuff, but I think he secretly likes it as well.
Now, we have to end this climb. I hope you've enjoyed this montage and rhyme, but at this point, I hope our train is on time.
Uh-oh. There's no line. It says 7:10 Vigo, but it says nothing else.
Platform.
No platform yet, and it's leaving in 18 minutes. That seems highly improbable. It says our train is 4:23. There's no observations, and there's no platform.
The only one without a platform listed.
Why?
Just our luck.
Why? Why do we always have to choose a train that has a problem? It's still weird that our train is not showing up on the board.
Yeah.
It's something I'm worried about, but also not worried about. I'm just trusting that for some reason the train to Vigo is going to be there. All right, we're headed to Spain. Right here.
Look at that, double parking.
Wow. Welcome aboard train number 5 of this trip. We're not going this way.
No,
We're going that way.
definitely.
So, oh snap.
But what if we have neighbors that we don't want to talk to?
Well, we'll find that out in a minute, but for now we're facing the right way, and that's awesome.
Whoa, that's so cool. When did you discover that?
I just saw him do it. We go to Vigo.
I was gonna say wherever you go, Vigo. Wow, beautiful sunset.
Great sunset. Well, Porto, you were fantastic.
You were not a Porto. That made no sense.
We'll do better in Vigo. Off we go. Vigo. Now, this isn't a particularly fast train, or even a very luxurious one, but it will take us north into Spain. However, I've come across a small discrepancy. We have left on time.
Yeah.
And it says it's going to be a 2.5-hour train ride, and we left at 7:10, so we should arrive at 9:40.
Right.
But it says we're going to arrive at 10:40.
Okay.
So I don't know which is correct, if it's a website error or
a time difference?
what do you mean a time difference? We're just going north.
I know, but we're technically crossing into Spain, and Spain's really wide, and I'm assuming that they probably didn't want to cut a tiny chunk of Spain off and put it in a different time zone as the rest of Spain. It's a guess, I don't know.
I did not know Spain and Portugal were in a different time zone.
I also did not know that, but that's my guess. So the UK and Portugal are in one time zone, but Spain, including a little tip that actually is over Portugal, is in a different time zone.
All right, I learned something new today. So we are losing an hour.
So we're gonna get there in 3 hours, but it'll only take us 2 hours to get there. We're essentially time travelers.
We are time traveling.
We are time traveling.
I love that. This train is not high speed, but it is doing its best. It is cruising along.
Why do we do this?
Because it's a little loud in here, I thought.
Is this better? Is this
not
better? Is this better?
It's not better.
Read me a bedtime story.
I will. Let's go do a washroom tour. There is no toilet seat. So as long as you don't need that, the rest of it is clean. Let's just put that one under for emergencies only. In the meantime, we have this to watch. I will gladly admit that riding a train at sunset is my favorite time of day to ride a train. And sitting back and watching the scenery just roll past is something I hope to do a lot of on this trip.
How fast do you reckon we're going?
I'm gonna say 180 kilometers an hour.
180?
No, just 80. What do you
just
think?
80. Oh, I think 100.
I think I'm closer. Fun game.
Great scenery. Just like your tile.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? This is the window I was imagining.
The blue, the black. You nailed it. You actually foresaw this moment.
That's it. With Portugal quickly passing us by, it's time to take our last look at the first of many countries on this trip, and it is giving us a fantastic goodbye. Just sitting here watching another incredible Portugal sunset. 2 in a row. Just 2 for 2. Doing well. Let's see what Spain has to offer. Okay, we have news. We have officially crossed over into our second country. Welcome, or should I say, bienvenida, España.
Olé.
Not far from here to our destination of Vigo tonight. España. Nice.
The home of the bull.
Welcome to Vigo. I don't know much else about Vigo other than that, other than we're here.
Yeah. Let's go to Vigo.
That's a cute face.
He kind of looks like the Bumblebee Transformers.
Yeah, all trains have a face. That's a pretty derpy looking train. He's
What
a
does he look
really
like?
keen looking guy. He's excited to be going fast.
I see the two, like the eyes.
Yeah.
Right? And he kind of has, what shape is that? Like a penguin?
Simultaneously, with one little train, we've jumped a time zone and a country.
Now, Jeff might not have had a lot of options in town when booking the hotel, but I know he will have done his best to find the nicest hotel.
Oh, it says hotel. Could this be it?
I have to admit, it looks a little abandoned.
Is this where we're staying?
It might be.
Yeah. It's cheap. Yeah, it's true.
Right?
This looks like it fits within the budget.
Wonderful. I'm on the 6th floor.
Oh, different floors, baby.
Wow. It has a distinct
Odor.
odor. Okay, it's very gold.
Yeah, it has a distinct style in this hotel. White and gold. White and gold. It has a bidet.
Bidet all day.
Bidet all day.
Oh my. You got a view of the ocean?
Oh, we do too. We have a great view in the morning. Jeff.
What? It's the same.
Oh, if anything, mine's...
Yours bigger. This is it. Yours is bigger. I have a real aversion to this chair. Like it's Ferrero Rocher gold.
Yes.
And not in a nice way.
No.
Okay, wait for the view. Are you ready for this? The grand reveal?
Shutters.
Oh, I know why they're shutters. Because it's like super noisy. I'm on the main street. That looks like fun. They're having an awesome late night dinner.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Well, actually, for Spain, it's probably a regular time dinner. That looks fun over there.
But now that we're here, we don't want to miss our train out tomorrow morning like we did today in Porto. So it's time to do some planning.
I can tell you this, is there are 4 trains out of Vigo tomorrow. 2 are pretty early in the morning, heading to Madrid. 1 is right early afternoon, 1:20 p.m., which would be perfect for us to get to Madrid. Or there's an evening one, which would have us getting in late. So we have booked the 1 p.m. train to Madrid, which means we have a nice morning in Vigo to figure out what to do here before Vigo to Madrid.
And I love sleeping in.
So tomorrow our train is from Vigo to Madrid, connection to Barcelona.
So with a plan and some vino in hand, it's time to get a good night's sleep.
Good night.
Okay, good night.
See ya.
See you in the morning.
Good morning. It was nice that Mike wasn't next to me snoring up a storm because that would have driven me crazy, which is another reason why we're doing separate rooms.
Now, interestingly, while our hotel last night was close to the train station we arrived in, today's train is leaving at the north end of town from a different station.
Oh, cool. It's written Vigo up there. This isn't a train station. This is a mall.
This is a shopping mall, Carlos Conde.
Platforms straight ahead.
Everyone's got to go through the train station. Might as well shop your way out.
Shop till you drop.
I really would not have believed this was going to be in Vigo, to be honest.
No, and if you said this was a train station, I also wouldn't believe you.
Yeah.
As great as this mall seems, we're here for one thing, to catch our train.
There's only one other, what a silly thing for it to keep changing. 120, 140.
120 Madrid.
Renfe.
Platform
via
3.
Platform 3. Okay.
It looks like we do go through security.
But there's no one there.
We have to wait out here first.
It's closed?
It's not open yet for our train.
But this is for all platforms. How could all platforms?
We wait out here.
You know this is a fact?
No, but if that's closed, we can't go through. We're 20 minutes early. I assume they'll open this in 10 minutes. Just a guess.
Wait, we know this.
Bacalao.
Bacalao.
No, we don't want.
Hola, una manzana canana y
Jamón asado y queso.
y una pollo thai. Gracias.
Okay, now we're on time for our train.
This is operating a lot more like an airport where you have to go through security, line up. It's a process, it takes longer. The benefit of trains is you can arrive at the station and run onto the platform and run onto your train with 1 minute to spare. It just saves you all of the time of getting to the station early.
It just removes many of the benefits of train travel. But we made it through, and we're on our way eastward to Asia. Well, Barcelona next.
Coach 3. Oh, I like the look of these.
Coche dos. Welcome to day 4. Welcome aboard our next train.
Oh, nice. Oh, preferente. That's the quiet car, but this is still really nice.
I've never seen a train with what I'm going to say is laminate flooring.
This might be the brightest train car
It's very bright.
I've ever been in.
It kind of reminds me of the hotel we just stayed in. Like everything's gold for our Rocher.
Totally. There's a theme here. Here we go.
Cheers. Oh.
It's too early in the day. We're moving. We're a minute early. I guess everybody's on board.
Really know anyone who arrives at the train station now won't make it because they have to go through security still.
It's a pretty quiet, smooth departure so far. We'll see as we pick up speed. We're already going twice as fast as we were going yesterday, and it took no time at all to get to that speed.
Super smooth. Renfe.
Renfe. Just for a moment, we're gonna stop the music. That's pretty quiet. Es tranquilo en español.
Muy, muy tranquilo.
200. That's pretty good. Well, Jeff, should we go explore the cafe car? Ooh, love a cafe car. This is very like Star Wars. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Oh, it's buzzing. I have learned that the cafe cars in Spain are always very social places.
Hola, una café con leche, un café solo.
Not a bad view, not a bad place. Now, on this trip, I have been booking all the train tickets. And I have some news for Jeff. I figured since we have 7 hours on the train today, at least the longer portion of it should be in preferred. I think we're in touristic class for the second train. Prepare yourself. It's not that bad.
Tourist class.
That's exactly what we are. Tourists. Couldn't be more fitting. Everyone else in the cafe car here, it's 2:30, and they are crushing beers.
Oh, people were crushing beers on the street at 11:45.
Yeah, we went for coffee, and the table next to us was having beer and wine, and they were already on their second glasses. It's a culture I have to get used to. We wanted some local snacks on this train ride since it's going to be a 4-hour train ride. So we got empanadas. We got two savory. This is the one I ordered.
Okay.
And then I think this is the sweet one, apple cinnamon. So we got like a dessert empanada.
Oh, yeah.
2 savory.
I got mine actually has like a picture of a chicken because it's chicken curry.
Yeah. Mine is ham and cheese.
So do you have a little pig on yours?
But it's curled like a croissant.
Okay, here we go. Cheers.
Bon appetit. Or
Oh, it's so tasty.
good chunk of meat in the middle. Good hearty meaty snack. I like because it's easy to eat. It's not messy. Good finger food.
It's actually really big.
Yours is good size.
Mine's huge.
Somehow, after the empanadas, we seem to have caught one another napping at different times. I like to think it's the white noise and gentle rocking of the train. But whoever has the window seat on this train definitely gets the benefit of these Spanish countryside views, if you're quick enough to catch them. I mean, we are flying on this thing, yet it is still so smooth and quiet that Jeff has been sleeping for a long time now. That is, until this announcement. Not the best speakers in the world, not everything was clear, but I think she said we're arriving in Madrid.
That's exactly what she said.
Oh, perfect. You can hear it? You can understand that?
Yeah, well, I mean, Madrid, and
Right.
we're here.
Or you just saw everyone else getting up.
Oh, yeah, that helped.
Okay, we've arrived at Madrid Chamart, and we leave Madrid P. Atocha, which is what...
Oh, Atocha.
Yeah.
That's where we were last time.
Yeah, so we need to change stations, and we have an hour and 12 minutes to do it. I think we can take metro, 3 stops, and get us there pretty easily. Should take 15 minutes. Lots of time. That's actually maybe one of our easiest transfers. Let's not jinx it. What do you have in yours? Bricks? Goodness. You bring your raw collection with you? Okay, Madrid.
Oh my God, it's freezing.
Colder. It's much
so
colder here. I was gonna say we're gonna need our sweaters, but I think we'll just jump into the metro and make our way to Barcelona ASAP. We're still in t-shirts and shorts. This is cold. Look how slick this train station is.
I like how flat this is.
Yeah. Jeff, what do you think of the face on this one?
Yeah, this guy's like, he's got a bill.
Yes.
He's got a bill. It's a duck for sure. A duck, a geese, a goose. No, it's for sure a duck. Look at the eyes.
Yeah.
That is full on a duck.
That's a nice little train. Looking for the metro. The hard part about arriving in a new city every day is trying to navigate a new transit system each time. But after doing this together for a little while, Jeff and I are getting pretty good at figuring it out quickly.
Metro.
Okay.
But is this Metro or is this Renfe? Oh, C2. I think this is where we're going. Okay. Okay.
This way, yes.
This way?
Oh, whoa, look down.
Oh, you're in love.
Oh my goodness. That's a museum. Oh, we've got time. We've got time, Jeff. Those restored historic metro trains are part of a free museum within the metro station. It's like a nice bonus for us today.
I think you're right. Unless we are not. This is not the Metro.
Que ese es de Renfe.
Oh, Renfe. Oh, Renfe.
Okay, gracias.
So we didn't get Metro tickets.
No,
Oh dear.
we got a Renfe train, regional train ticket that will also get us there.
Oh,
Not
so
Metro.
So
we can't see the museum now?
So this is gonna take us back to those regional trains.
Yes.
I see.
I admit it's tough when you're trying to figure out a new system you've never used before and things aren't even in your language. It's easy to make mistakes, but it's also important to roll with the punches and not give up.
Okay, so we have Madrid, 2 minutes, C7. Madrid Atocha.
Right, okay, 2 minutes,
2 minutes.
7, 6 to 8.
What's 6 to 8 mean?
That's the platform.
6 through 8?
Platform 6 to 8, yeah, that's what it says. Now, which platform did we want?
2 or 3, it said. So platform 3 is currently this one. Leaves at 6:13, which is in 10 minutes.
Update, as Jeff puts the sweater on, it is also raining for the first time on this trip. Good thing the trains have roofs. As long as we're still moving in the right direction, I'm happy.
All right, what do we think? C4 Parla. That sounds legit.
Sounds like it could get us to where we need to go. Has there been a little miscommunication and translation, lost in translation at times? Yes. But we have lots of time, we're not stressed. Oh, look at this hanging pole. I've never seen one like this. Just strung from the ceiling.
You can do chin-ups.
So we are on our way to the next day. Oh, Jeff! Well, it's not a long ride, and we're now pulling into the oldest major railway station in Madrid. It's also the largest station in the city, and it is busy.
That way.
Let's find our train to Barcelona. This is a busy station. So we're in the regional train area. We have to go find the high-speed, long-distance trains, intercity train. We're looking for signs for Barcelona. That's what we want. Alta velocidad,
Velocidad.
aka high speed.
Oh, I love a velocidad.
These big train stations are difficult to navigate with all their metro, regional, and international train connections. So let's see if we can do better than the last station.
Okay, so we're going to follow it up, I guess. Metro, Puerta de Atocha.
Yes, yes. 1857 to Barcelona Sands. Platform 2. Platform 2. They had 3 trains to Barcelona within an hour. Also pretty excited we're making a lot of headway on our trip so far today. And today is the day we're putting in the most kilometers yet.
We're basically crossing the entire
Country?
country of Spain. We are. Coast
In
to
one
coast.
day.
Coast to coast in one day.
Yep.
Ooh, she's looking like a fast one.
That's an angry looking train.
That's like a like a snake.
Yeah.
Or a serpent or a
It is. It's as
slither
if
away.
a train had been transformed into an angry snake. Or a snake into a train. We're going to Barcelona.
Whoa, look at this.
Wow. This is like an airline.
It's very nice.
Welcome to our seats.
What are the buttons? Oh.
This is good. Oh, this is very good. Best recline of the trip yet. Best of all, popcorn. So we're set. I got my theater right here. How cheesy is that? I might not be the planner on this trip, but when I saw popcorn, I know to grab it. So we're also assuming there is a cafe car on here, and we're gonna eat dinner on the train. So while I get to enjoy the views from this window seat, it really doesn't matter how nice the views are outside the window. It's not enough to distract me from my popcorn that I finished in exactly 6 minutes. And so Jeff is recommending that we go explore this train, as it's clearly the fanciest we've had yet.
You and your bathrooms.
We'll leave it. Oh, here's the luggage
Whoa.
storage.
Holy moly.
Whew. We packed light on this trip, Jeff. We could have brought more.
Oh, we found the cafe car.
All right. It's dinner time. What's on the menu?
We got Menu Express sandwiches, Iberico ham with chips and a beer. This looks like a sandwich you eat like in a movie where there's a guy who works at a dead-end job
yes.
and he gets a sandwich from a vending machine and he's so sad. And it's
So true.
It's so sad. Hola. Pregunta, ¿ensalada César es con pollo? Sí, okay. Una ensalada.
I'm not sure what Jeff has ordered us, but I'm trusting him these days.
Our first beers together.
Tren cerveza.
Train cerveza.
Tastes just as good as when you're standing still.
That's good. No, it's better at 200 kilometers an hour.
We are at the lower window trains though, so it's a little harder to see out.
If you drink beer at 200 kilometers an hour, does it like go?
Does it go faster?
Does it go into your body faster? So we just got back to our seats and we have all the food from the food cart. Let's take you on a tour. I originally ordered just this sandwich, the ham sandwich, but they give you this little container of tomatoes and I spread it on and I added some olive oil. I basically have a pan con tomate, which is a very classic Spanish tapas. And I also have this. I'm gonna have them as two separate things. I got some olives, I got my beer, and over here we have, Mike is about to combine, whoa, all the ingredients to make a Caesar salad. Nailed it.
This meal really feels like a metaphor for you and I, Jeff. Well put together, organized, and mine is tasty, but looks like a mess. So even though we're eating at our fastest speed yet, over 180 miles an hour, neither of our meals was the Spanish national dish. And remember, we only have one rule on this trip, so eating the national dish is our priority.
There we go. Here we go.
All right, Barcelona.
Whoa, it's warm in here.
Oh, this? It could be because we're down in the train area, but I like it. I like the heat. So, we've booked a pretty neat hotel for tonight. And Jeff has something for us planned, but I don't know what. To get to our hotel, we're gonna need to take a metro. And I know we screwed that up back in Madrid, but we've learned our lesson, and I feel confident we can figure it out this time. This really is like an airport.
Okay, so my friend, we are taking the R1 to Blaines.
The problem is, we just missed it. So what's next?
R4, scheduled in 2 minutes. There's no way. No way. Also in 14 minutes.
Now, Jeff, being the planner, is pretty good at deciphering each new system.
Okay, so according to Google, R4 to Montacada Bifuracio. R4, scheduled at 9:42, which is right now, so we basically missed it. The next one is an R1, Manzanet Manzanes, R1. Yeah, 21:55. I just don't know
9
what
and
platform. 9 and 10.
You know your way around these systems.
Do I? Like, for example, is this the train we should be getting on? I have no idea.
But every now and then, even I get to help. Mataro, which I think is the train we want.
But when have we ever said we were going to Mataro?
No, Massanet Massan.
Yeah.
Over
6
the
minutes.
red.
Yeah.
For Mataro.
Oh, per metro. So saying take metro instead?
Mataro.
Sure, you want to drive?
Yeah. On a big trip like this, surprisingly, it's the small moments like these that can be the most stressful.
No worse than a 5-minute mistake.
We're going one stop. So if it all goes wrong, we're fine.
I have like a 20% feeling that this is the correct train.
We're on a train and it's moving. In the right direction, we don't know. We're gonna find out.
It's not the wrong direction.
You're unsure? Catalonia.
Catalonia, Placa de Catalunya. Yeah?
Okay, good.
Oh, thank you so much.
Gracias. We're relieved. We're going the right direction. All right.
Great. Okay, I'm just gonna give you this one reminder.
Yeah.
We are in,
Yes, watching each other's back.
we're in watching each other's backs.
What we mean by we're gonna watch each other's backs while we're in pickpocket country is while one person is checking the map and doing that, the other is being alert and aware.
The other person is filming content for YouTube.
Right, yeah, the other
and
one is looking
completely
the opposite
unaware.
direction, this way to talk. Well, so,
Okay,
well, we'll go back to back. Watch each
If
other's
we can
six.
exit this direction, that would be good.
Sounds good. Teamwork makes the dream work, or something like that.
we're about to get our first real taste of Barcelona. Oh,
You smell that?
smells like French fries.
It does. Wow. I guess it's just what I expected. Down here?
Love that, that's cool, eh?
That is cool.
Very Parisian almost.
Have you booked us a hotel on a road that's not a road?
I mean, I think cars could drive here if they wanted to, but yeah, I booked us a hotel down here and down this kind of sketchy alley. Ooh, here we go, next to this garbage dump. Oh, it's not lit up.
Oh, that's really great. That is an old building.
That is a very old building.
Great choice.
Why is
We'll
it not
see.
lit up?
We'll see.
Oh, wow. Oh my God, is that a glass elevator? Oh my God, it's a glass elevator.
This is authentic Jeff. If you watched our last series, you know how much Jeff loves the glass elevator.
I touched it.
Oh, he said, look for the sensors. Well, Jeff has definitely booked a hotel that fits the criteria. I mean, it's an old hotel, but still in original condition, which doesn't break the bank. And it has some interesting features about it as well. Look at this curved glass.
Well, how do they even do?
That's tricky. Telephone.
Oh my God, go in. This ice machine. So if you want to get like a cup of water, right, and you want it chilled, you want an ice cube, right? So let me just grab one ice cube.
No room for your water left.
Look how big the cubes are. This is the biggest. Like, I don't think people understand how big this cube is. Look at the size of this thing.
That's like a light bulb. I'm happy because we're in Spain, and this feels like an authentic Spanish hotel. Look at this. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm actually really impressed. Sort of like vintage looking bed situation here. Fits very much with the hotel. And then this super modern bathroom. This is perfect. But we're not staying in tonight. We're going out. Now, I know Jeff pretty well, and Spain is known for its tapas, but I could never have imagined a dinner like this.
So we are here in a classic Basque restaurant having pinchos, which is essentially tapas. You can choose anything you want from the bar, and they charge you based on the number of toothpicks that you eat. This is awesome.
Okay. It's like a tapas buffet.
It's like a tapas buffet.
We just help ourselves.
Yeah,
Like whatever you want. Like this.
yeah. Oh no, you're not supposed to touch it with your bare hands.
That's what I'm asking. You see, Spain is famous for tapas, which is when you order a bunch of small plates so you get to share and try a bunch of different foods at the table. But this concept takes that even further. I get it. Instead of having to order one big plate and commit to it, you get to just taste a whole bunch of little stuff. It's like being at a party where hors d'oeuvres are being served, except that's the dinner.
Really good analogy. Hors d'oeuvres, just like an hors d'oeuvre bar. Wait, why don't we do that back home?
That's fun.
Yeah. So I'm so excited that they have these. It's an anchovy with olives and beans, pickled beans. And I had this for the first time at a tapas restaurant in Vancouver. Yeah, Mike does not, can you see his face?
Yeah.
This is not his favorite, but I had it for the first time in Vancouver and it was so good. And now I get to have it for real in Barcelona, in Spain, and it's just, I don't know. If you're a foodie, you know what it means to try authentic food in the country that it comes from. It's pretty cool.
And I'm happy if Jeff's happy. But if Jeff thought this would be the fun event of the evening, I have a surprise for him next. We did well with the pinchos, but now I have somewhere I want to take Jeff. This is the Orient Express cocktail bar. I mean, we're on a train trip after all. The way this place works is first you open the passport in front of you and make your order by stamping your drink selection.
So we're gonna give our passports that are now filled in
To the conductor.
to the conductor.
To take our order,
Yeah.
to have a drink delivered
To our country.
by train.
Oh my!
Yeah!
Oh, I didn't see it. That's why we're here. Oh, I didn't. I saw it down the middle, but I didn't see that we had it too.
The system is simple. The bartender makes your cocktail, loads it onto the trailer of a model train, and ships it out to you at your seat. I mean, it's pretty fun to watch it come all the way around the bar towards us. There's our train. Here's our drinks. Okay, so this is mine.
How does it know where to stop?
I'm in India,
I'm this one. This is me.
based on the passport.
Oh, it's very.
Cheers, Jeff. Cheers. To the Orient Express and one heck of a train journey for ourselves.
Is this foreshadowing for a future video? Might be.
Could be. I think I have an ice cream cone in mind.
I have a cherry, but it's yellow.
But I do have one tip for you. Just like a real train, these models don't stop at your station forever. So make sure to grab your drink before it leaves. This is a fun twist on a cocktail bar and very fitting for our trip. Back to real life trains in the morning. Good night.
Buenos
Buenas noches.
noches.
See you early.
See you early in the morning.
Okay.
Adios.
Good night. It's my turn to book the accommodation and our train tickets for tomorrow morning. I think you can tell we're kind of running on the seat of our pants. We need to start getting ahead. Jeff has gone to bed, and now I am booking the tickets for tomorrow morning and the next couple of nights at hotel. Where do I start? Oh boy. Let's see where we end up. No availability? Oh no. This is why you should not book the trip last minute like we are. Jeff is not gonna like this. Maybe you will. What is going on inside this morning? This isn't some sort of parade or special occasion. This is a typical Sunday morning here. There is a church down the street, and they run an incredible procession that we didn't know about, well, until the drums woke us up. But this is a good example of why I'm happy to let Jeff book the hotels, because he doesn't have us sleeping right next to the train station, but instead, we're immersed deep in old Barcelona, where trumpets and drums are waking us up as our alarm clocks this morning. But of course, I haven't forgotten about our one goal for today. It's time to go unlock Spain.
Bing bong.
Hola. Hola. Cue the Spanish music because we are not here just to eat, but to cook the national dish. First things first.
I can manage the spilling with an
Here you go, it's for you. Of course, good cooking starts with wine. We are taking a backyard paella cooking class from a local who grew up here in this house. And we are making two paellas today, one with rabbit and the other is a seafood paella. Chef Jeff is in the kitchen. We feel like we owe it to Spain to do it right, which means a homemade paella from a family recipe. This is the homemade sofrito, which is like the heart of the paella, the sauce, the spice. So I'm told, again, because I'm no professional.
Okay, now you can mix the sofrito with this broth. I add the broth because the sofrito is very thick.
It also means cooking with a wine in hand. So Jeff is cooking and I'm listening to the instructions. And then the trick is we do not stir the rice. That's gonna break it.
You need to stir,
Oh.
yes. Move
Oh, we've misinterpreted what we heard earlier. Stir. Now, I thought paella was a big rice dish, but this doesn't look like it will feed 10 people here. The trick is to fry all of the ingredients and the rice, and then once they're cooked through, pour more handmade broth in until it's completely covering the rice. Finally, add a little saffron to taste, and then sit back to give it time. So, now that everything is in the paella, it's gonna take 20 minutes to cook the rice now, which means we have 20 minutes for a little more vino and some tapas. Ooh. See, I think if cooking at home was like this every day, I'd be more inclined to cook. If it included tapas served and wine served. Starting with raw, fresh garlic.
On the bread, toasted bread, we're gonna give it a little rub. It's very good.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and then we're gonna rub our tomato, and it kind of breaks down. Oh yeah, there, look.
Oh my gosh. You're like grating the tomato.
And then salt, followed by olive oil. There we go.
Where else were you in?
I was in
Italy
and Switzerland.
A quick and easy, super fresh bruschetta. So while all the chefs get to sit down and get to know each other, the broth is being absorbed into the rice, causing the rice to expand and fill the pan and take in all that cooked flavor. And now, it's time to try it. And I'm the one not doing the seafood.
No seafood, so just this one for you. Do you want some rabbit?
Yes, please. Rabbit and chicken. Gracias.
Salud. Yeah, well done. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Salud.
Okay, Jeff, I'm going straight for the duck. Or by duck, I meant rabbit.
Okay, we'll start with rabbit. I'm not normally one to take a cooking class, but having Jeff as the planner is proving to be a great addition to this trip. I think we can officially say
We did it.
we have unlocked Spain, and we can now go to France.
Adios.
Really good. And a fun group, too. So now that we've unlocked Spain and we can head towards France, I'm ready to go to the train station. Except when you're in Barcelona, there's one place you've got to see. Holy cow. This thing is wild. This is way bigger than I expected. See, I've seen photos of it, but I didn't expect it to be this big. This is the famous Sagrada Familia. It is the largest unfinished Catholic church in the world. And it was designed by local architect Gaudi in 1882, which means it has been under construction for 143 years and is still not yet complete. I know one person has designed and was the architect of this, but it feels like multiple people have. It's so interesting to see.
I think the part you don't really get from the photos is just the sheer scale. Like, what's in front of you is regular church height. And then there's like hundreds of feet above you. Freaking wild. So the crazy part is that they're having to restore the original parts while they're still building new parts. That's how long it's taken to build.
Oh my gosh. So this will just endlessly be under construction.
Endless.
In the sense of even once they finish it, they'll just
Never
constantly be
complete.
restoring it. You can see how the exterior has styles and designs from numerous architects that have taken over the project over the years, making it one of the most interesting and unique structures ever built. All of that means that the most popular tourist attraction in Barcelona is this construction site. I appreciate all the creative freedoms he took. Like, this is a great example of someone seeing the designs and thinking he's absolutely nuts for making it so intricate, detailed. It would probably cost so long and it would take hundreds of years to build. And yet, it's one of the biggest tourist attractions in the city, still attracting people to this day. And I think that's something to remember. So with the last hour before our train departs, we want to see as much of Barcelona as we can. Wow. Oh. Very cool. It was good to take Barcelona for a spin, but we've got to catch our train and continue this train journey all the way to Asia. And our next stop is France, where we'll start to have a lot more options about which direction we take from there. The only question is, will we choose wisely? Or will we make mistakes? Yeah, oh boy, do not miss it. Our room has filled up. Oh, it's
raining out there now.
Today is a critical day on this trip.
Okay, La Bar is behind us.
Okay, we gotta get our gourmand.
Le gourmand.
And so far, we've made our way through Portugal and Spain, and we have just entered France.
We made it.
Cool. So,
Influences based on the different regions.
By far, this French menu has more food options than any other train we've been on so far. And since we've now crossed the border into France, it means I get to practice my French.
saucisse de Toulouse pour lui, et le plat du moment pour moi. This one's mine, this one's yours.
Merci beaucoup.
And we are not at all near the Champagne region, but we figured when you're close enough, a little bubbly.
We're in the country.
Yeah, we're in the country.
It's very hot. It's like a microwave dinner, essentially.
Oh, smells delicious.
Yeah, it looks like garbage. I'm fine with this.
I think you're gonna enjoy it. Mine is a ham and cheese pasta, kind of like a fancy French mac and cheese. Bon appetit. Oh, we can actually say that in this country.
Okay, I'm having some sausage of Toulouse.
Very hot.
I think if you give this a try, you'll have nothing to lose.
That was well played.
You didn't see that coming, did you?
No, you got me.
Okay.
Ah, that wasn't too fun. You gotta shake it. There we go. Oh, now we're eating lunch on a train. What a lunch.
What a lunch.
French know how to do it. Santé, mon ami.
Santé.
That's nice. It goes so well with fancy mac and cheese. This is our best train food yet. Yeah.
It is incredible how a good bar car can make the time on a train fly by. But this train is headed north to Paris, and we want to head east towards Asia. So we've got to make a change.
Next stop, Béziers. That's us. Time to go.
Let's go.
And so for the first time, we are stepping into France. And the decision we make here is critical. You see, up to this point, we really only had one way out of the peninsula, that is Portugal and Spain. But now that we've entered the wider area of Europe up here, we now have more choices to get eastward towards Asia. So the next train we choose is an important one.
All right, shall we?
We made it to France.
Let's go.
Now we have a long way to go, so to make progress, we need to catch the next eastbound train as quickly as possible.
Intercity says, oh no, it's retarded by 35 minutes.
No, really?
Yeah, it's the only one that's late on this entire list.
You know what that means? We're back, Jeff. We haven't had any delays yet.
You know what? It's France.
We're back.
Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no. Mais non, c'est pas vrai, hein? Getting in later tonight.
We're not leaving till 8:50. Ay, 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 Marseille.
But knowing Jeff, we're not just gonna sit around and wait, are we?
What do you have planned, Jeff?
Well,
what did you find in Béziers?
Our train is late by 40 minutes now, and it's not going to be here for almost 2 hours. So what can you do on a Sunday in Béziers?
In the rain.
So it's Sunday, and almost all the restaurants are closed.
Yeah.
Some of them don't even open till Thursday, which just seems wild to me.
Wait, I think I see a sign.
You see something?
Is that what you think? Oh, I'm so game. Is that open? Is that it?
Yeah, it's open till midnight.
Oh, let's go.
Nothing like going into an abandoned shopping mall.
Is this it?
It's gorgeous. Look at this indoor shopping.
Jeff is always looking to make the most of a situation.
Wow. What a mall. Oh my gosh, they have koi fish. I would never have come here otherwise.
If you were stopped at the Béziers train station and we saw the crowd that we saw, you would not expect that just 10 minutes away, you'd find koi fish and a beautiful shopping mall.
And we wouldn't have come here if we hadn't been delayed. You see, delays aren't always bad.
Actually, we're only here because I went to go pee and I saw it from the bathroom.
Right. There it is.
There it is, bowling, restaurant, and pub. Who in Béziers is not hanging out at the bowling alley? Oh, an Irish pub!
Oui, bonjour. Ready for some French bowling? Oh, wait. Let's see what you got. Oh, yeah.
I know this is just a fun thing to do to kill some time.
Oh!
Spare, baby!
Yeah, spare me, Jeff. Spare me.
But Jeff and I are both pretty competitive.
Oh! Ah! No, Jeff's up.
And I know that both of us are playing to win.
We're back, baby! Oh, no.
There we go.
Cheers. Oh, yes!
You want to see high speed? Watch this.
There we go. 3 in a row. Tenth round. It's close. This is it. For the win. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game.
Well, that was a great way to spend an hour, but we have a train to catch.
To Béziers. To the train station.
Our train's not on.
Did it leave? No, you're looking at arrivals.
We're back, and it's important to get on this eastbound train to keep progressing. These French intercity trains are one of my favorites.
Coach 6, seat 86. Oh, buttons. We've been spoiled by nonsense.
Inside, they're not particularly luxurious, but they're quite nice, particularly due to the sconces on the walls for soft lighting.
Oh, this is like very Honda.
Oh, I love the wood grain. And we're off, folks. That was a quick stop for bowling. Good find, Jeff. And we are off to our final stop tonight. Marseille.
Now, riding a train at night means you can't see much out of the window, so some take the opportunity to watch movies or catch up on sleep, while Jeff, on the other hand, is more task-oriented.
I'm trained to do some accounting. It's real exciting, real fun.
At least it's a good use of time. Speaking of which...
It is 11:10 at night.
I think they can tell.
Yeah. Look at the view. Today was a long train day, but a good bowling stop. Didn't feel that long.
Yeah, we were really on a roll.
I'm glad we didn't strike out tonight with the trains.
Oof, you spared us.
Watch your head.
Oh my.
Okay, now to find our hotel. Bienvenue à Marseille.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, look at that station.
I've never been to Marseille,
Heard of it?
if I may say.
Marseille is the biggest city in the south of France.
Cool. How long are we staying in Marseille?
11 hours?
Just in time to have the national dish.
That's right. Just enough time to sleep, shower, catch our morning train tomorrow.
This train looks from the side. Without looking in, it looks like it's a Orient Express-y type train,
Totally.
right?
The big windows, the sconces.
The sconces do it.
Because I knew we'd get in late tonight, I did book us at the local Terminus Hotel. Because we did stay at a Terminus Hotel
over there
in the last series, and we loved it. Oh, wow. Look at this. We look right out on the Gare du Nord.
I think it's down these steps right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Hotel Terminus.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It's just literally down about 150 steps.
The Hotel Terminus is built at the terminus of the train station, the terminus of the rail line, which is right here. Our hotel's right there.
So my only concern about this Hotel Terminus is the lack of lights.
It looks very dark.
You think everyone who's staying at the Hotel Terminus is already sleeping? Is that why it's dark?
Must be. That's the only reason I can think of. Either that, or we've booked it and it's just not open at all, which would also be our luck.
Died in this elevator.
We've got the smallest elevator ever.
Exit, it's this way.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, hop in.
David,
Merci beaucoup.
Merci.
Bonne soirée.
Bonsoir.
Second floor.
Oh my. Yep, I get it. There's doors. I see the doors. There we go. Yep. Oh, this is lovely. This is great.
There we go.
What could possibly go wrong here? This is my worst nightmare. Just taking a coffin up 3 stories. What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, I didn't choose this hotel for their elevator this time. It was location. Oh gosh, oh god, other door, okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
How do we get?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
You know, we're actually only on the second floor. We could have taken the stairs.
Look at the size of this thing.
No.
Okay.
Okay, would you like 212 or 215?
Oh, 215. Oh, 215. 215.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Bonsoir.
Bonne soirée.
Oh, it's as big as the elevator.
Oh, man. These are smoking rooms.
Okay. It's a simple room, but it'll do. Oh, good morning. Don't worry, I didn't sleep on top of my duvet covers like that. All right, let's go see Marseille. I'm choosing to take the stairs this morning. All right, bit of a gray day, which is not what you normally think of when you think of Marseille. Well, it definitely feels like we've arrived in France. He says, walk down the main street until we hit the tram tracks, then turn right. Now this morning, as you'll notice, I'm all by myself. I'm not out alone because I need time to myself or to get away from Jeff. Yes, this is charming southern France. And Jeff needed a little bit of extra sleep this morning, so he chose to sleep in, not come down here. We will get him a little croissant and a cafe to help him start his day. He's not missing out much, I think, by not seeing the old port marina, because we're gonna see it again today. Not here in Marseille, but in our next country this afternoon. And can we, for a second, talk about the trams? They have this like forehead and this chin combo rather than a flat face. I mean, I don't dislike it, I've just never seen it before. Do I do it? Do I do it? It's actually not an aggressive forehead, it's more of a tall forehead. I think that's it. That's it. Let me know if I got it. I mean, for most of this trip, we're constantly in a rush, and we've had very long days so far. And I don't want to speak for him, but I'm starting to notice that it's maybe starting to catch up with Jeff. Let's get Jeff a coffee and a croissant, shall we? Bonjour. 2 croissants, s'il vous plaît. Un café et un café au lait aussi. Merci beaucoup. Yeah.
Hey,
Morning.
good morning. I wish I wore pants if I knew you were recording.
Sorry.
Thanks, buddy.
I got you a café.
Oh, what a treat.
And a croissant.
Oh, what a treat.
See you in a few minutes to head to the train station?
See you in a few minutes at the train station.
Okay. With us both feeling tired and worn out at this point, let's hope today's an easy day. All right, we're headed to our next country, even though I know we only just got to Marseille.
Bye, friends.
It's much busier in here than it was last night.
Yeah, a lot more things are open, which means we can go shopping.
Nice, 10:20 to Nice, that's us.
Voie E, platform E.
Platform E, right there.
Bingo. Coach 2, upstairs, seat 123.
Oh, it's a fancy train upstairs.
And this first train will take us to Nice. Or as it's written on the...
isn't that Nice?
Yeah. It's written on the ticket, Niceville, like nice city.
Oh, class 1, you shouldn't have, Michael.
Another day, another train. Welcome aboard. Upstairs. We've seen these before.
Ooh.
I'm starting to get used to this.
Oh, oui.
Oh, oui.
Oh, oui.
I think this first train today will tell us a lot about how the rest of this trip goes.
The last one we were on didn't have this, and I was like, brah, brah.
Oh, yeah.
But this has like an actual, like, full-on, look at this action.
The side headrest is key for napping.
Key for napping.
I practice with my tongue out like I would in real life.
Okay, so I got my sun dimmers on here because it's too bright, but we just discovered. Huh?
That
go see here.
You think that's a first class thing or just a train thing?
I don't know. It's a train thing. It's very nice.
Yeah. You've only been awake an hour, but enjoy your nap. We are on this for about 2.5 hours. You've got plenty of time to nap. Now what do? He took the window seat and he closed the blind. I got nothing to...
I only slept for like 6 hours. Take a nap, man.
I could nap too. That's a good point. Okay.
Take a nap? We just started our day. So as we rest our eyelids, the plan is to head towards Italy, as we are trying to take the shortest route east. Which, of course, has us rolling alongside the Mediterranean Sea in the French Riviera. Yet Jeff seems to be missing most of it, but we'll let him dream. Now, I don't mean Jeff is taking a short nap. I mean, he's been sleeping for the majority of this train ride to Nice. Luckily, just in time, he is waking up as we have to get off because this train terminates in Nice.
Well, we've just blown through the airport, so I'm assuming we're not stopping. So the next one is definitely Niceville.
We are the next stop.
We are the next stop. 1, 2.
Oh, nice station. Wow. Okay. Welcome to Nice.
Niceville.
Guess we go this way. We do have a connection. We have about 15 to 20 minutes to catch our next train to our next country. 120.
On D?
D. Okay, today's feeling like a calm day. I don't want to jinx it. I shouldn't say that.
Always jinx it. Wow, this is a nice station. Very Eiffel.
Very cool.
Very
very
Gustav.
Eiffel. Shiny chrome escalators, so you don't notice them as much. Oh, neat. That's cool. They're like invisible.
Oh, look at this decking material. This is high end.
As much as we are enjoying the details of this station, there is something we are forgetting.
So, I'm just thinking out loud here. Where is this train taking us next?
This train is to Monaco.
Which is a different country than France.
Yes.
Okay, and we're only here for how long?
We're here in Nice for 18 minutes.
Okay, so when are we planning on eating the French national dish?
Oh, you are so right. We have not eaten the national dish in France.
We only have one rule on this trip. We must eat the national dish in order to leave the country. And we have not unlocked France yet.
Okay, so what are our options? First of all,
yeah,
what is the national dish of France?
Well, when we look it up, the website parasiter.com states that there isn't a single dish that the French agree is their national dish, as the many regions of France hold such distinct pride for their food and culinary prowess.
Okay, so I have an idea. It's kind of percolating in my mind. Did we not eat some sort of regional dishes when we were on the first train into France?
Saucisse de Toulouse pour lui, et le plat du moment pour moi. Oh, yesterday when you had the saucisse de Toulouse.
Sausage of Toulouse, and you had like...
I had the plat du moment, which was like the plate of the day.
And where was that from?
Well, the ingredients were listed on the wall, what regions they were from.
Right. So in like a weird, maybe kind of way, we've already had regional dishes of France. We just didn't realize it because they were microwave meals on a train.
I see what you're doing. France doesn't have a national dish.
Right, so?
Each region has their own national dish.
Correct, and?
Saucisse de Toulouse is definitely a regional dish.
Right.
So, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking, and you tried my dish.
I tried your dish.
So that means we unlocked France.
We are in the clear! Thank you to train cafeteria food.
Yeah.
Okay, well, great. With 8 minutes to spare.
Yeah, we gotta go to Monaco now.
We can go to Monaco.
Okay, bye-bye now.
Smart thinking. Smart thinking.
Teamwork makes dream work.
This next train is the most direct train east, and it goes as far as Ventimiglia, Italy.
Okay, this is our train.
Let's go.
Now this train is headed to Ventimiglia, Italy.
And it's a short one.
Yeah, oh boy. Oh, we were in the wrong spot.
Which car?
I kind of thought it was just general seating, but I can check.
Oh, it's not reserved seating, we just get on.
I think so. Do not miss it, do not miss it. Okay, we're going to our 5th country. This is maybe our most scenic stretch of train track.
Yep, definitely. It's so pretty.
However, as we head towards Italy, this train cuts through the country of Monaco. And as we just talked about, we can't leave a country until we've eaten the national dish. So we're gonna have to get off.
Monte Carlo, Monaco. Here we go.
It's an underground station.
Monaco, Monte Carlo. How exciting.
Welcome to Monaco. Well, I guess we gotta go have the national dish in Monaco. I bet you didn't even know they have one. What do you think it is?
I need to go change because they're not gonna let me in anywhere dressed like this.
No, it's way too fancy in Monaco, and I didn't pack any fancy clothes.
It's okay, there's the Monaco store right here.
Oh
yeah,
my
they actually
gosh.
insist you change before going into the street. Maybe the prince or the king of Monaco will watch your video and be like, oh, I laughed so hard at that scene. Please, I invite you to come and hang out in my palace.
Jeffrey's dreaming.
Yeah.
To come hang out in my palace?
Yeah. Bring the funny one.
So Jeff changes quickly, and we're now ready to see Monte Carlo.
Now we can go.
Sweet.
It's a little wrinkly. It's a little wrinkly.
You look much better than I do.
Monaco is a small municipality, often called a microstate, of just 38,000 people, and is seen as one of the smallest countries in Europe, and is also known as being a tax haven for the wealthy. Well, from what I've heard, there's only one place to go and see in Monaco, and that is, of course, the famous Monte Carlo Casino. It's a place for the rich and famous to come and play, and as you can tell by the cars parked out front, it's a place to see and be seen.
A lot of people watching and checking out the expensive cars. Well, I'd say the only other thing to do in Monaco is check out the casino. But we do have a problem.
Yeah, we are poorly dressed.
And we have luggage that we can't bring in.
And I have a hat.
Actually, they don't allow sneakers, and I don't have another set of shoes. So Jeff, you're gonna be our representative and go check out the casino.
Huzzah, no hats.
Good luck. Yeah, hopefully he gets in.
Now, while Jeff is inside, I'm not just gonna stand out here and look at the very expensive cars. You see this other smaller, beautiful building in the square is the Café de Paris Monte Carlo, a famous restaurant. And I think this is where we'll eat our national dish. And if the food is as good as the interior looks, I think we're in the right place.
I mean, if you're gonna eat anywhere in Monaco, you know it's gotta be next to the Casino Monte Carlo.
Oh, here comes Jeff.
How was it?
It's a very exclusive experience.
Yeah?
I was only allowed to go to the slot machine area,
Oh no.
which was very petite. The inside is very, very nice. You have to have, I think, money to go into the next area.
Right.
So I went through one section, which led me into the lobby. And then I had to go through another security checkpoint with passport to get into the slots.
Wow.
And then there is another one that gets you into the actual gaming floor.
Oh my gosh.
And it's behind a curtain so that, you know, the rich people don't have to look at the poor people.
I mean, that makes sense.
So, and I'm assuming that past that, there would probably be another even higher level.
Right. The high level bidding.
I never felt more like I did not belong there.
And so what is the national dish in Monaco? Barbejois. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'll put that down as pretty good. It's a savory, deep-fried pastry filled with spinach and ricotta cheese, and it tastes better while looking out at a casino. And this means we have now officially unlocked Monaco. Well, would you say we're ready for Italy?
I think Italy will have us because Monte Carlo will not.
That's a good point. Let's go. Off to Italy.
Finally. Couldn't spend another minute in Monaco.
It's not in our budget.
How many stops do you reckon?
2? It's only a 37-minute ride. However, when we exit this tunnel, we're back in France first. It's a long tunnel.
It's a big mountain.
Monaco is a small state surrounded completely by France and ocean, which means to get to Italy, we're going back through France. This train is more of a commuter train, connecting riders along the short route from Nice to Monaco to Ventimiglia and all the other small towns in between.
There must be 1,000 towns like this in Europe.
Yeah.
Every single cove is
Yeah, right. Every cove on the coastline is another little town.
Another town.
That is so cool. What a view.
And we're gone. Off to the next village.
Yeah, that's it. We are briefly back in France, but we're passing through it very, very quickly, which means we are now officially entering Italy in a tunnel. Cool. Wow. It is special out here. Very nice. Not only have we officially entered Italy, which is our 5th country of the trip, just 24 hours ago, we were back in Spain.
No.
Yes. Which was like 3 countries ago.
That was
Monaco, France, Spain. Yeah.
We left Spain yesterday?
Yes.
4. So that was like 26 hours. That's a huge difference.
Oh.
Yeah, 26 hours ago.
My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. I got lost in looking at the sea out the window here.
Yeah.
Lost track of time.
Lost track of time and your ability to do simple arithmetic.
Italy. What do you have in store for us?
You mean, what do I have in store for you?
Oh, yeah. Where are we staying? You booked it.
I booked it. We are going to need, there's no metro in the town that we're going to.
Okay.
That I know of. So we're going to need to get a cab. And it's going to take us to a little place I found on the old Airbnb.
Okay. Great.
Oh, hey, there's where we're staying. Over there on that side.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, oh, yeah, you don't even know where we're going.
Well, I know on the map. You're right. I saw on the map, it was on the other side of the river, and I saw the river. This is our stop. It's an interesting train because this is the terminus station, the end of the line, but only so you can transfer to another train to continue. This train only goes back and forth between Nice to serve the little communities and Monaco. There are no bigger trains that you can catch along this stretch.
Okay, our first step onto Italian soil.
Italy!
And it's very wet.
It's raining. Oh, grazie, grazie.
Thank you.
It's hard to keep up with all the languages we have to switch through. Okay.
I love that. The old lady was like, bravo. She's like, wow, you did it. You got off a train.
So good.
What a big boy you are.
I appreciate the warm welcome.
I do too. It was very
cute. I will follow you, Jeff, this way.
Yep. So since I know you love terminus hotels, I have gone and chosen not a terminus hotel because the last one was not so good.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm worried you've swung too far the other way to compensate.
You know,
when you give me the credit card, I like to go for the outfield, you know?
I am laughing with excitement and nervousness.
If you guys like what you're watching so far and you want to help Mike pay off the bill that he's about to get, okay, I'm just saying a like and a subscribe go a long way.
Yeah, we would appreciate that because that would be a good consolation prize while I'm broke, at least. Thank you, Jeff, and thank you for watching.
You're so welcome.
It's really fun bringing you along, though, on these journeys. So, thanks for subscribing.
You would just stay in cruddy terminus hotels if it wasn't for me.
It's true, and this is where letting each other choose and surprise each other with accommodation and activities along the way adds a little variety to the trip. And that's a good thing, as long as it doesn't break the bank.
Grazie.
Okay, so our cab has just dropped us off as close as he can get us to the property because, fun little surprise, this place was built in the 17th century and they didn't have roads for cars back then. So we gotta walk the rest of the way.
The 17th century?
Oh yeah. They did, however, make pathways for rolling suitcases. How thoughtful.
Look at these walkways.
Okay, we're number
12?
Yeah, dude, that's
so cute door.
We're number 12. Oh, here's 6. Keep going. Keep going.
Ventimiglia.
Number 8.
Was never ever on my radar before this trip. I have never heard of it.
Oh, here we go.
And
number 12.
I think I'm already in love. What is that laugh, Jeff? What are you up to?
Okay, I got a secret code.
Okay, we won't show the code. Okay, that's a good sign. We're in. Oh, gorgeous little yard.
We got our lemons.
Oh my gosh, the lemon tree.
We got statues.
We have a statue to greet us. Look at these lemons. Oh. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Is this a hot tub?
Yeah.
That's a hot tub. I thought it was a fountain at first. Okay, and then this leads to our apartment.
Yeah, call it an apartment. All right, so you wanted tradish. That's what you asked for.
Yeah.
And so I went and found a little place built in the 17th century, and it is the entire 3,000 square foot villa all to ourselves.
Oh my word, Jeff. This is authentic.
Follow me.
First of all, look at these walls. Look at the detail work in all of this.
So this is kind of the pantry, kitchen #1 sort of thing.
Okay.
And off to the side here.
Oh my gosh, I love this. This is amazing. Very fitting with where we are.
And if you'll follow me right over here, Michael, you'll see the first of 4 bedrooms.
Oh my, the colors again, on point. Look at these doors. I love the arched ceilings. High, tall ceilings.
Onto the dining room.
Oh my gosh.
So we got another kitchen here.
Well, we have 2 kitchens and 2 dining rooms.
This is like the informal dining. Out there is formal dining, right?
Oh.
That's where you have guests.
Oh, good.
This is like where the family, La Familia, eats here.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm glad we cleared that up.
The owner of the home, wonderful representation, and we thank you very much for having us.
Yeah. A living room? No, a bedroom. Holy cow, how big is that bed?
Yeah, it's like Ultra King.
The ceiling, the color scheme in this place is on point.
This is the second bathroom that the last one was green and gold, and this one is a little more royale.
Oh, what? I think that's heated floors.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, and you got this amazing sink. Come on in. This is the key lime pie room.
Oh, it is. It is indeed.
One more room to go.
This is our last room. This is the El Presidente room. Welcome.
Okay. Nice. Very nice. Very similar. Oh.
Yes, a little more caviar and lobster, please.
You have a whole foyer for a bathtub. This place is extra in all the right ways. The question is, who gets which room?
What do you think?
I'm very curious to know which one you want. I think you want key lime pie. Since we've been eating out for every meal on this trip so far, and we have a kitchen, or two, we have decided to go grocery shopping and cook at home. At our villa tonight. We've come to the grocery store to cook a dinner tonight. It's like in a wine cellar.
Spaghetti.
And it's just full of pasta.
I love it.
Wine, next. Do we just get Vina Rosato unlabeled?
It's like house wine, but from the town.
Right. Maybe. €3.50.
Oh my God.
I think we gotta try it. Groceries acquired. Grazie. Ciao. Loving it already. Okay, it's time to cook dinner. So cue the Italian music. Now, the national dish in Italy is ragu alla bolognese, which is more universally known as spaghetti bolognese.
Cheers.
Cheers to a night in a villa. Which means we have now officially unlocked Italy. I don't think I've ever slept in a room this big before. I don't know if that means I'm gonna sleep any better or not, but we're about to find out. Good morning. I slept really well. But I did forget I was waking up in a key lime colored room. And I cannot wait to see more of Ventimiglia.
Oh, hey, Michael, buongiorno.
Caffè, buongiorno. Caffè?
Caffè.
Oh, bellissimo. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Let's go test my Italian. See, speaking Italian with Jeff, obviously I get by because he doesn't know any more than I do. But how is my Italian in town? What a view. You can hear the sound of the waves because we're along the ocean. This really is my favorite part, just dipping into these little side streets. It's amazing. You'd think the 17th century villa would be outside of town. We are in the heart of town. I know Italy is one of the biggest destinations in Europe, but looking around, I don't see a single other tourist. This is hard to describe other than charming. And this is what happens when you choose to travel by train. It's kind of the whole point of our trip. It really is what you think is stereotypical of Italy, and then it's just here. And you're like, I guess it's real. We're not staying at big fancy hotels or resorts. Traveling by train is kind of forcing us to stay off the beaten path. At the little square, the little fountain. Which means we're getting to see authentic Italy right now. Buongiorno. Duo caffè e duo toast parmigiana. Sì, formaggio.
Come quelli di ieri?
No, to go. Sì, we got it. You order 2 coffees, and they are espresso shots. As it should be in Italy.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Yeah.
Ciao. Your cafe.
Tiny coffee.
Yeah, I I didn't want to push my Italian and order for something fancy, so duo cafe.
Come on.
Grazie. I will miss this place. This was fun. This was unique. Good choice. The villa was fun, but the town was so charming. All right, I will admit, I really love this villa that Jeff chose. And I wish we could stay longer to explore Ventimiglia a little more. But we have a schedule to keep, and most importantly, a train to catch. Okay, now comes the tough part. I gotta call a taxi. All right, how's my Italian over the phone? Buongiorno.
Okay.
Ciao.
Buongiorno.
English? Inglés?
No.
No, okay. Taxi por via pardon. Santa Maria Assunta, Piazza della Cattedrale.
Ah, dalla cattedrale Ventimiglia Alta.
Sì.
Ok. Dove devi andare? A Ventimiglia?
Ventimiglia, sì.
Ok, arrivo. 5 minuti sono lì, dalla cattedrale, eh? Ok.
Thank you, ciao. Okay, I think he said he's coming in 5 to 10 minutes. We'll find out if that worked. Jeff, I think we have 5 to 10 minutes. And by that, I mean we need to go so we can be there.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
To the next Italian stop.
Okay. Ciao, Villa. Okay. Ventimiglia, you were short and sweet. Here we go. Buongiorno. Ciao.
Ok, ciao, Calippo.
Well, we did it. Chaotic, but successful. We have a rainy day on our hands.
Fingers crossed it's not raining this hard in Venice. It is across the country, so one can hope.
Ooh. Yeah, right. The good thing is we have a very long train ride today, so most of it will be spent inside a nice, comfortable train car, looking out at the rain. Grazie.
Oh, wow. We kind of got away from getting too soaked, eh? Woo.
Okay. We are looking for Trenitalia to Milano.
Delayed 3 hours.
No.
No, Milano right here, 9:10.
Coach 2, seat 18C and 18D.
C and D.
Today we want to cover as much distance as we can, so we will be on trains all day. Now, for this train, first class was only 12 euros more than second class, so I figured we're on it for 4 hours. Let's splurge and see what first class is like. So, welcome to an Italian first class on an intercity train.
It's so
my
high.
gosh.
It's literally table height. Can you imagine a no-nut trying to get up here?
No.
Impossible. Check this out. Trenitalia.
Uno classe.
Okay, C and D. You said 18.
Okay.
Oh, wow, you really picked back at the train, huh?
Okay, the seats are big, but no carpet.
They kind of give me like 90s airliner vibes. The floors, how do I say? School bus.
Yes. Okay. Chair, better than expected. That was soft.
Great leg room. Look at your knee space.
The best leg room we've had yet. And big windows, really big windows. I think this is very, very functional. And if you're not going far, it's great. But we were on it for 4 hours. And we've gotten a little used to the first class on some of the other trains. So I put this under,
oh my,
a little harsh. Well, I can say this. Ventimiglia was never on my list before, but I think I can safely say now it's worth adding to your list. It's those little unexpected stops that I enjoy the most. I had never heard of Ventimiglia before, but I know now I will never forget it. Choosing to take the train has us experiencing things we couldn't plan for.
Oh my God. I've never seen that before.
And if that was our experience in a small town in Italy, then I'm very excited for the Eastern European countries and others further east. Countries that I don't know much about, but I am now cautiously optimistic about. Oh, so cool. Like a steam train. And oh my gosh, oh, the green one, see the green one at the far side?
Yeah.
That is a super rare Italian train where the passengers sit at the very front and the driver is in the bubble on top.
That is so cool.
That's crazy. Jeff decides to try some vending machine food, which I think looks like cat food. Oh, it is a salad.
It's a tuna lentil salad.
Oh my gosh. How much was it? 3 euros?
3 euros.
Super decent.
Okay.
I'm very okay with this.
So, let me bring you up to speed. We are taking the train from the most western point in Europe and following the fastest route all the way to Asia. And so far, we've crossed the border into Italy and are arriving in Milan at one of the most impressive train stations in Europe.
Okay. Here we go.
Milan. Okay, we have a 45-minute transfer here.
Straight to the Zara. Do you think when it was first built, it was like all shiny steel, and through like hundreds of years, it's gotten all dark and stuff?
Well, and originally it would have been steam trains in here, which really, the charcoal and everything coming out of the smokestack.
Sooty.
Yeah, really made it dirty. I mean, you think about it now with the electric trains, the station is much cleaner and quieter than it would have used to have been.
Wow, it is busy.
So we are looking for a 13:45 to Venezia on the Frecciarossa. This train station is the largest in Europe by volume of space. It is a hub for many of the international and high-speed trains in Italy, but the most impressive part has to be the architecture and the Italian style of the station. The original design was called In Motu Vita, which means life in motion, which feels reminiscent to how Jeff and I seem to be living our lives these days. A gorgeous station. I'm not really surprised. We are in Milan. Look at the tiles, the mosaics, the murals. And if you can see past the fast food chain restaurants, this building is a work of art. We are all the way at the front in car 1. That's either a really good thing or a bad thing.
And I need a photo with the train.
Yeah, we haven't been able to get to the front of many trains on this trip yet. Time for a photo. And here we go.
Nice. It really does look like a car.
One. There you go, yeah. This is the Italian Frecciarossa in business class. Let's go!
Pass nicely. Go look at the big in the front.
Mi scusi. Go away. We can see?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Wow. Looks very comfortable. Looks like a big ship. How fast?
Fast. Yes, 250.
Is it forward there?
Yes.
And this is brake?
Brake, yes.
Brake?
Gotcha. Yes.
Do you love it? Fun?
Yes.
Yeah. Very fun. Thank you. Grazie.
Bye.
Grazie mille.
Well, that's a highlight.
That was behind the scenes.
Can't say it's my favorite seat color we've seen, but it is muted. Actually, legroom is less than the last train we were on. Also, still very narrow trays and some plastic. Jeff and I can be harsh critics because we know our trains.
I have to admit, I thought business class on the famous Frecciarossa would be a little...
I actually think we like that French intercity train with the sconces.
Oh, yeah.
Better than this.
It's a great one. Sometimes the understated ones that don't try as hard are actually nicer, warmer.
Yeah.
More
Inviting.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know it's nice because the windows are real tinted.
And gold.
And gold.
Whoa, this thing picks up quickly. All right, here we go. Goodbye, Milan. That was a very cool station. Lots of high-speed trains. If you didn't already know, I really enjoy these business class high-speed trains because they come with sparkling wine service, a cafe car to get a coffee, and a great view of the Italian countryside. Well, in this instance, anyhow. Yet it seems like a lot of people must complain about this because we keep hearing this announcement.
Dear passengers, we inform you that if you would like to file a complaint, you may fill in the web form on www.trenitalia.com or the forming paper available at the ticket or customer care offices.
This is the obvious benefit of a high-speed train. I love when we run alongside a highway and you spot the cars and see how much faster you're going. Bye, truck. Bye-bye. And that's why high-speed rail is perfect for the 200 to 600 mile distance. Because it's kind of too close to fly and very far to drive. And high-speed train, you could be sipping champagne.
Are you saying that if it's less than 600 miles, we should just fly? Like we're gonna fly from now on?
No, if it's more than 600 miles, you would fly.
Now, I will admit I've been giving Jeff a hard time about sleeping a lot on this trip so far, but he's clearly not the only one. I don't know what it is about these trains, they just put you to sleep.
Siamo in arrivo a Padova. Grazie per aver viaggiato con Freccia Rossa.
My goodness, I was out cold. I needed a nap, clearly. We are about 12 minutes away from arriving in Venice. And the weather looks a lot darker than I was hoping. We'll make the most of it. I think I can officially say it. We have arrived on the island of Venice. And I am very excited.
And I am not excited.
That's a lie.
Of course I'm excited. Of course.
So there's no airport on the islands of Venice, so you have to get either bussed in, take a ferry in, or take the train in. Wow, there it is.
Now, as we are arriving into Venice, it is my turn to book the accommodation. And I know I'm notorious for booking a hotel that is cheap and close to the station, but in a city as iconic as Venezia, I opted to book something a little further away from the station that I think Jeff will like.
Venezia. Venezia.
Turned out to be a pretty good trip. Had a good nap, had a little coffee, and ready to explore Venice.
Let's go. Could have slept longer, but for the train's sake, it was all very good.
Yeah.
Venezia. See, once you know it's pronounced Venezia, how do you say Venice?
Right.
You gotta say Venice.
You know you've traveled. You know you've actually traveled here when you call it Venezia, not
I've been
Venice.
places. Yeah, I've been places. I only shop in Venezia.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the same with Florence. Once you go to Florence, you say Firenze.
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 Clearly, Jeff has been there, and I have not yet.
Yeah. And like, if you've been to Canada, then you know it's pronounced Canada. So push a button, or it's gonna go by itself. I think it goes by itself. Oh, no, this one. Downey, welcome to Venezia.
Venezia! Oh. Smells fresh, smells like sea air.
Oh, did you get a driver for us? Oh, that's so nice.
No, we actually have to walk to our Airbnb.
Oh.
Now, this is my first time in Venice, and I don't think I know what I expected.
I see my first bit of water. We gotta go, we gotta go.
Right there, that's where we're going.
Oh my gosh, that's water too. There's water everywhere. What a unique city. I can't believe it took me this long to come visit. There's no sound of traffic, just sound of lapping water.
Yeah, no cars on this island. Look at that boat, that wood one right there. She's a beaut.
Oh yeah.
Look how shiny she is. Venezia taxi.
I'm in love. I've only walked 20 feet, I'm in love.
I want to point out that we have just walked out of the train station on a cloudy day, and I am already enjoying the city more than I expected. Venice is one of the most replicated cities in the world, with mock canal cities in Las Vegas and Macau.
I have been to 2 of the world's fake or replica Venices, the one in Las Vegas and the one in Macau. And this one's the best. This one is the best.
You know what's the funniest part? We're literally in the outskirt of town.
Yeah.
Like, if you like what you see now, like, you don't even know what you're missing inside. Like, let's just get our luggage to the hotel.
Okay.
And then you can see the real Venice, because we're like hanging out in the outskirts.
I keep
and
stopping.
you're like, a boat! A boat!
Look how nice the wooden boats
Just you wait.
Don't let go of your luggage.
Just you wait. Oh, that's
Gorgeous.
that's a gorgeous one.
Gorgeous. That's a taxi. That's a taxi. Oh my gosh, around every corner.
Limousines.
Oh, they are beautiful.
Well, now I'm looking forward to where we're staying with a view of these canals.
The number is
447 across the street.
Oh,
What are we looking for?
2467.
2467.
Walked right past it, did we?
2463, 2465.
Oh, here we go.
24. Not this one. Oh, it's this.
2467. Here it is.
I thought we wanted a place on the water. We're in.
Okay, we're buzzed in.
Oh, no. Jeff is not going to be happy with this.
A pull-out couch. You've booked us a pull-out couch in Venice. Is it like, is there another bedroom? Okay, so there's no windows in this room except for these dungeon windows above the door. Okay, it must be through here. That's a kitchen.
That's the kitchen again.
With some nice dungeon windows.
No view of the canal. We do have laundry though, that's good.
No, there's plenty of view. You just gotta look up here.
I appreciate the effort.
It's just, no, you got a canal view. No, hold on. It's great. You've done an amazing job. You've booked us. You can post this picture so they can see what I can see here. There you go. There you go. This better be a bedroom.
oh, bellissima.
So romantic.
Oh, so romantic.
But I was right. That is what we came for. That is good. Oh, buongiorno. Well,
My heart.
and we each get a bed. There you go. Tell you what, Jeff, because you did so well with the villa,
Yeah.
you can have this.
You should and have.
I'll take this. But to start, I need to do laundry. We've been traveling for a while now.
So we're doing a load of laundry and heading out to dinner in Venice. The nice thing is that we've already checked off the national dish, so we don't need to unlock a specific meal, which for the first time on this trip means we can order whatever we want.
This looks perfect.
And yeah, we still ordered the national dish. I mean, you can't blame us. We wanted to try it from an Italian chef.
How do you make basic meat sauce taste so good? Spaghetti bolognese. Check it. Italy. Complete.
I gotta say, for having been in Venice for about 5 hours so far, this city is special. And most of that is due to the fact that Venice has one distinct, unique feature. Instead of roads, it is built on canals. That means everything is attached to the canals, whether it's back doors, backyards, small walkways, or dead ends, they all lead to a canal. It also means that every street is a quaint scene. I mean, every property in the city is a waterfront property. And so with all of that, I know it's obvious to say, but instead of cars, boats are used for everything.
This is a landscaping boat. Look, he's got a lawnmower, leaf blower.
Now, of course, the canals make it popular with tourists like ourselves, but at the same time, it still has to operate as a functioning city. Deliveries come on small barges. The local prison sits along the water, which means the police cars are police boats. Sorry, polizia boats. In fact, all sorts of police agencies and organizations use boats. Heck, everyone that would need a car or a truck uses a boat here. However, the pedestrian experience here is excellent too. I mean, you can walk the quiet back alleys and come out into a piazza with markets and patios. Or you can walk along the slightly busier main streets, or canals, and see that you can buy groceries from a boat. But I think the most underrated point that I notice about life in Venice are the intersections. It might seem like a small thing, but there are no traffic lights. And sure, that means no red or green lights for boats, meaning they need to be careful as they go through. But for pedestrians, it means the crosswalks are bridges. And yes, there is a downside that the bridges all have stairs to get up and over, which is not great for accessibility. However, there are some unique inventions that have overcome that problem.
Here's a question. With all the steps, how do you get carts and stuff up and over them? The carts are designed special. It's very cool. Well, that's brilliant, isn't it?
And so as I go get coffees for Jeff and I this morning, I realized that the main benefit is that there are no collision points between vehicles and pedestrians. Let me put it this way. When every intersection has a bridge, it means we never need to check for vehicles or wait at a traffic light for a safe time to cross. For pedestrians, it's always safe for us to cross, which makes for a very comfortable and enjoyable walking experience.
Oh, that's so nice.
So with some espressos and breakfast toasties to get us started on our day, I can see why it was worth spending a little bit more money and going a little further away from the station to have this view.
So, what do you want to do today?
There's only one thing to do. We're in Venice, baby. I mean, when in Venice, you have to ride a gondola, right? You go first, Jeff. Where would you like to sit?
Thank you.
Okay. Grazie.
Where are you from?
Canada. Is it pronounced gondola or gondola? I'm not exactly sure. But what I do know is that these boats are iconic in Venice. I mean, these are so popular for tourists these days that in fact they cause traffic jams down some of the narrower canals. And we want to avoid that, so we're gonna go another direction.
What a wonderful day.
What a wonderful day indeed. But I do have some questions about how this industry works.
Yes. Do you own the boats or do you rent the boats?
Every driver has one.
Okay. Every driver has one boat.
It's mine.
Yeah.
This is
Oh, wow.
This is your boat. Okay.
It's like a taxi.
How,
Government license, but the boat is ours.
how much does it cost to buy a boat?
Depends, because this one was first owner was my grandfather.
Oh, your grandfather.
My father gave me the gondola.
Wow.
To finish the career.
Wow. So you're a generational,
Fifth generation, my family.
5th generation gondolier.
And he says he's
The time when I buy this one.
right. And he's born and raised here, and he says you have to be from Venice to be a gondolier.
Yeah.
These long and narrow boats are how wealthy Venetians got around the city back in the 15th century, and I have some questions about them. So, what is something most people don't know about the gondolas?
Every gondola has one specific point that the driver know. We can flip, we can turn, but not flip.
Oh, you can tilt
Exactly.
to a certain point.
When there is a high tide, pass down the bridges, we put all the weight on the right side.
Oh,
and both not flip.
because it's too tall.
Don't worry, don't.
That's cool.
Look, trust me, the gondola not flip.
You're right.
And with over 400 bridges in Venice, it's good to know we're in good hands. But the greater challenge in a gondola is navigating the wide and busy Grand Canal. Is this the Grand Canal?
This one is the part.
Nice boat.
Look how busy this is.
Whoa.
So we have taxis, pickup trucks, the bus.
The bus.
Oh my gosh. Choppy waters, look out, Jeff.
Oh.
You must have to be very good to drive this on the Grand Canal, a gondola. All the waves and traffic.
For us, it's harder inside.
It's harder in the small canals.
We find traffic is harder inside.
Wow.
Here we have
I see. You have more space out here. Okay.
Wow.
I know this seems like a big touristy thing to do, but it is original. It's authentic. It's from the 1500s or earlier. I mean, this is Venice. It's built on the water. We had to do it.
I'm so glad we did. But we can't just float around all day. We have to plan our trip out of here and continue east towards Asia.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Leo. We appreciate
Grazie
it.
mille.
Ciao.
Very cool. So, from Venice, we need to figure out the best train route east towards Asia. and the choices are getting fewer, with the only train between Budapest and Bucharest being a sleeper train.
So we're gonna spend literally the entire day going from Budapest to Bucharest by train, involving, because what's available now is a room with 4 other people overnight in a sleeper car with 6 people in one tiny space for from 7 till noon the next day.
Yeah.
7 p.m. till noon the next day.
Like 15 hours.
15 hours. Or for 80 euros, around 80 euros per person. Or for 118 euros, 40 bucks more. You can fly between those exact 2 points and it'll take 1 hour and 20 minutes. Don't butt me. 1 hour, 20 minutes for 40 bucks. Or 17 hours in a car with 4 other people, and you're supposed to sleep at some point. I can barely sleep in a room next to you. I'm gonna sleep in a chair with you and 4 other people for 15 hours? Oh my God.
But that's the adventure.
It's not an adventure. I think we have very different ideas of adventure. Adventure is like, let's climb this, let's go on a hike and see an amazing view, or let's go on a culinary experience, or let's go off-roading in a truck and blah, 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 blah. Like this, you guys are so lucky. You're just sitting at home, like making dinner, chopping a carrot and going, these idiots are gonna get on a 15-hour train for a couple of views.
It's good to have a different perspective on this trip.
You know why they suspended service and why there's so few trains? Because it's ridiculous. It is not cheaper. It is environmentally more friendly. I will 100% give you that. But it is not, I mean, is it environmentally more friendly? Like all these people being shuffled around for 15 hours? It doesn't, I don't know. Like at a certain point, like that's like we're getting to like boat territory, you know? It's like just get you there and you can move on with whatever. Like yes, there's that initial like takeoff and I'm sure an hour of burning gas. I'm curious, how much gas is it gonna burn? 15-hour train that weighs 20 million tons, moving that much weight for 15 hours has got to be more fuel than a plane flying for 1 hour and 20 minutes. I'm gonna do the math on that. I'm gonna get back to you. And if I find out that there is more of an environmental impact to the train, then I'm sorry guys, we're flying. We are flying from Budapest to Bucharest, okay? I'll get back to you.
Ciao.
So with the plan to leave tomorrow morning, this is our last evening here, and Jeff has invited a friend of his to come join us.
Hello!
I'm a VIP.
Nice to meet you, I'm Mike.
Silvia, hello.
What do you say, ciao?
Ciao, sì.
Ciao.
Ciao, Jeff.
Ciao, Jeff. How are you?
Sylvia, an Italian who lives in Venice, is showing us how the locals hang out.
So now we say chin chin.
Chin chin.
Chin chin.
It's along the canals, obviously. But before we leave, there's one activity that I've wanted to do since I've arrived. And Sylvia's brought along her partner Alberto to join us.
After you. We had to do the taxi tour. We've got this boat, this spectacular boat, for 1 hour.
And as usual, Jeff has come prepared.
Evviva! This is not a formal tour. Jeff made this happen. He said we want sunset on the water, and he brought the Prosecco.
I brought the Prosecco. Where'd I put it?
This is Jeff making the magic happen as usual.
Prosecco.
So, again on this trip, cheers.
Cheers.
I mean, for me, the destination is just being out here on the water. But luckily, our taxi driver knows exactly what we want to see and where to take us. I'd say this isn't his first time doing this.
I love the fact that you can hire a taxi. He's like, where do you want to go? Nowhere. We just take us somewhere for an hour.
For an hour.
Take us around for an hour.
I would never do that in Vancouver.
Yeah. It's
not quite the same in a Prius.
Imagine spending an hour in the back of a New York City cab. So Jeff says this boat is like the limousine of the sea, essentially, because it's so long, but also because the top is open here. So it's kind of like when you stick out of a limousine, your head out the sunroof.
Yes, Alberto!
It's Alberto's first time on the boat as well, in the taxi. I know we took a gondola earlier, but at the same time, this whole city is built on the canals, and I think it's important to see it from the canals. It is different than walking along the street. Gosh, watch your head. Not a lot of room. I'm not gonna lie, this guy's job could be a dream job of mine. Just cruise on the canals of Venice all day. By being on the water, you see all the private docks that you don't get to see because there's no sidewalk access. And makes you realize there's a lot of money in this city. I mean, look around. It's amazing how much is not accessible by walking at all. You know what? You get it. I'll stop talking. Let's let this run for a moment and just enjoy Venice for what it is. But you still gotta watch for traffic. Not everyone operates at the same speed out here. I'm loving this. I have to say, you were right. I thought the gondola was the thing to do in Venice. This is way better.
Is this cool?
This is so cool. There's not even sidewalks. You can't see this by walking.
You can't. No, it's impossible. It's the side of Venice. You can only see this way.
Yeah.
And with Prosecco.
With more friends.
Yeah.
With Prosecco. Salute. This is the hospital. Delivered by ambulance right there. Oh, you go delivered inside. That's so cool. Whoa. The other nice benefit of taking the water taxi is that we can actually leave the canals and go outside the city limits into the lagoon. Oh, beautiful. Alberto, how would you describe living in Venice?
Unicorn city.
Yeah.
Unicorn, yeah.
A unicorn city. Yeah. Yes. This really has to be one of the most memorable sunsets of my life. The other crazy part is that we've come to this island city with no roads by train. That still kind of blows my mind. Now, we might not have had the budgets to stay in the big fancy hotels or even the time to visit all the famous monuments. We're now coming up to the famous Ponte di Rialto. Look at this. What a gorgeous city. But choosing to stay for one whole day and choosing to splurge in little ways, like on this water taxi, has kept us away from the tourists and made this quick 36-hour stop in Venezia.
Look on the other side. Oh my God.
Holy cow, so cool.
Oh my God.
A trip I will never forget. Stunning, it is interesting, it is fun, quiet. I see why it's overrun by tourists, and I know I'm here and I'm part of that problem, but it's worth a visit. Amazing. Look at these boats. Look at this taxi to your left. Compare this to any city you live in right now watching, and the taxis you have. Even these gondolas can seem gimmicky, touristy, they're attractions, but they're not. They're authentic from the 1500s or older. Like, they're just holding on to the culture here, and it's so fun to see. How do you say spectacular?
Spettacolare.
Spectaculare.
I like it. Oh, it's with the hands. Spectaculare. Spectaculare. That's all I have to say about Venice. But this dream has to come to an end at some point. So this morning, we're headed back to the train station and back to reality. OBB Railjet 956, platform 7. We got a platform number.
Oh, sweet.
Platform 7. Right there. Seat 31, 33, I think car 4? 24? Yeah. Today we are riding with OBB Railjet. OBB is the Austrian Railway, National Railway.
Bad news. It starts at 2.
Oh, no.
22 cars later, here we go.
No, Jeff, you're just not used to seeing the number 2 because that means second class. This is us.
Second.
Very nice. Welcome aboard our next train, headed to our next country of Austria. What country is that for? 6?
I lost count.
Here we go.
31 and 33?
Yeah.
Oh, we're facing forward.
Oh, perfect.
Unless we're going into the station.
No.
These seats seem very nice, very economy.
Oh.
Very economy. But you know, in a good way, I think I could sleep on this.
Yeah, good.
Hold on. Does it lean?
Pull the handle in front of your legs.
Oh.
Oh, it doesn't tilt back.
It just slides forward.
That's interesting.
But it has a nice wing situation.
Yeah, the headrest is nice.
I don't know if it'll. Hold on.
That looks pretty good.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I think it'll work great.
Great. This is a direct train from Venezia. I have upgraded from Venice all the way to Wien, which is Vienna. There are stops on the way. There are no transfers or connections, which is fantastic. But that also means we will be on this train for the next 8 hours. Oh, wow. The race is on. Come on, come on. This is probably the last time we see the ocean until we get to Asia. And we just lost. We lost. Hungry?
Super.
Let's go eat.
It's a really quiet train.
Yeah.
And it's really like put together. It's very nice.
Let's go see this cafe car setup. These windows are huge, which means you get to see this while in the cafe car. Super cute. This is perfect.
They have plates. This is the closest to a luxury train you've ever taken me on.
Yeah, this is the most intricate menu I've had on any train ever.
There's main dishes. Everything's in color, unlike that last train where everything was black and white except for the food. Desserts.
What are you gonna get?
Soup.
All right. I think I'm gonna get John's Wiener Sentlinsen.
What's that?
That is the Viennese mustard lentils with the bread dumplings. I figure if I'm going to Vienna, I should get the Viennese mustard lentils.
Thank you so much.
You just got served metal cutlery on the train, Jeff.
Ooh.
Or ravioli.
Ravioli.
It's like a mix of Italy and Austria. That's a good transition
Oh my God,
starter.
it's so hot. Great.
Grazie. No plastic dish here. In my eyes, there's no better world than dining with real cutlery and dishes while watching the Italian countryside pass by in almost complete silence. Oh, we've got snow. Holy. Those are some mountains. And I don't mean that there's one part of this stretch of track that is scenic. I mean it is valley after valley after valley of gorgeous views of the Alps, dotted by villages throughout, of course, each with their own unique charm. This is very cool. Like small Italian, Austrian villages in the mountains.
We even get to cross the occasional very high bridge. And passing through the Alps means we pass through many tunnels, which all pull us that much closer to the border of our 6th country. It's a perfect day. I mean, at this point, what could go wrong?
That's the border. Oh. Don't worry.
Slam on the brakes.
Whoa.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. No, it's not. I have never had a train slam on the brakes like that before. I wonder what caused it.
We're about to hit the border between Italia and this country called Ostrich. No, take a look. No, ostrich. See, Italian as ostrich. It's like a bird. It's like a big bird.
Oh, wow. Sorry. No, it's huge.
Okay, we've made it into Arnoldstein.
Arnoldstein. He is Austrian. By the way, I'm Mike Downey, and I'm traveling with my friend Jeff Chang.
Arnoldstein.
And that also means we have officially entered our 6th country. Welcome to Austria, or Österreich. We're taking the train from the most western point in continental Europe all the way to Asia, and we are just crossing the border from Italy into Austria. And welcome to Downey Express, Europe to Asia. We have been enjoying this particularly beautiful stretch of rail, especially as we start to see castles. And it's not just one castle. I mean, on this route, there are many castles. Big ones, small ones, and yeah, castles of all sizes. I think you get it. But we are clearly in Austria, and there's a lot to see. But there is something on this train that I want to show you. I want to show you the washroom on this train. So welcome to a washroom tour, because this one has a lovely scene around it. If you're seated on the toilet, surrounded by sailboats and mountains, a beautiful sunset scene on the lake. So you can do your business in serenity, I guess. It's quite nice. The other thing I like about this washroom is you press buttons to activate water and the hand dryer. And the reason that's nice is then once you've washed your hands, you don't have to touch anything to turn it off. They go off automatically. It's a nice washroom. So we're now back at our seats, and Jeff has already gone back to sleep, which is too bad because the views have not stopped. It really is clear that Austria is a picturesque country. It's also country number 6 on our trip to Asia, and looking out at these valleys and villages has me wondering what the national dish will be. Well, we'll eat that later. For now, I'll just sit back and enjoy this, because most of this trip so far has been a bit chaotic and exhausting. However, moments like these never last, and the next stop is ours. And back to reality. I've never seen so many castles or churches on a train ride in my life in one day.
What do you mean back to reality?
That was like a fairy tale ride. Now we are back to reality.
Oh, yeah. Now we're in a city again.
Arriving in Vienna.
Which looks like it's going to be real nice.
This train, so quiet, so smooth. It was 8 hours, and normally 8 hours on a train would be exhausting. And I will say, we both slept. We needed the nap, but this was smooth and easy.
Smoothest train.
Yeah. So, welcome to Austria. I'm excited. Thank you, OBB. That was amazing. Country number 6. So, Jeff, you booked our hotel tonight.
Yes, I booked it in your fashion, AKA super close to the train station.
Yes. That's gonna help us maximize time in Vienna today.
Found the train station, Westbahnhof.
Westbahnhof.
Right.
That's not the station we're at?
It is not, but it's the station that you told me we were getting to.
No.
Remember, I typed it in.
No, Wien Hauptbahnhof. Okay.
But we're at our hotel's at Westbahnhof.
Oh, we're at a different station. I see. Okay.
So we're at a station, it's just not this station.
That's fine. So, once again, our limited German has meant for a little misunderstanding with us arriving at the Wien Hauptbahnhof, which is where we're supposed to be. But Jeff has booked us at a hotel near the Wien Westbahnhof.
Well, this wasn't intentional. Yeah, we're definitely very far. We're 2.5 kilometers away.
Okay.
We have to leave here.
This way.
Okay. Remember, Jeff is the planner and the organized one, and we're in a very well-organized country. Yet,
Wait, is there more than one?
traveling in a new country
Are there more than one
Google
hotels?
did it again. Maybe there's two.
is always confusing.
Oh, snap.
Oh, it is right next to us. Oh, great, we can walk.
So, Jeff had booked the correct hotel at the correct train station, but for some reason, the directions he was getting on his phone kept taking him to the other location. But we have it figured out now.
Oh yeah, that building is that building. I love a street view. I love a street view, right? That building
yeah.
is that one over there?
That is that.
Okay, well that's not the hotel, but it's next to it.
Gotcha. Easy.
I am curious about how Jeff feels with all this train riding.
Like it feels like you should feel fine because you've just been like sitting around for 8 hours. But the reality is that's the same amount of time it would have taken to fly from Vancouver to London on an airplane. And when you get there, you feel awful, right? You don't feel like, I feel great. You feel like exhausted, but you've just been sitting around. But it's like, yeah, but there's just something about sitting in a tube for 8 hours that just does not make your body very happy.
No.
And while we napped, we didn't really, sleep that much.
No.
And I feel kind of like,
wobbly and groggy.
Wobbly and groggy, yeah.
I feel too. This fresh air feels really good.
It's a long...
And it's why I usually like to walk to a hotel right after we get out.
Ah, here we are.
The Leonardo Hotel.
Hopefully the correct one.
So, with a quick check-in,
hello, how are you?
I'm focused on the one thing we need to complete.
See you in a bit for dinner?
See you in a bit for dinner?
Okay.
Okay.
We have to eat the national dish.
Let's check out our room. Oh. Very standard, but very nice, and it looks comfortable. This will do just fine. Oh no! No! You're kidding me! I pulled open the curtain and it's a wall. Look at that! Oh, I thought it was all window. Oh well.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up? Oh, hi.
Did you check behind your curtains?
Yeah, there's this wall. I actually walked up and I was like, oh, and I went, shoo, and I just was like, oh.
Yep. Let's go eat.
To eat the national dish, we are recommended a local specialty restaurant.
Welcome to the Wiener Wirtschaft.
No, it's actually Wiener Witchcraft.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. No, that's how it's spelled exactly.
I don't know what Wirtschaft is, but I know what a wiener is. And
witchcraft, like, brooms and potions.
Vienna in German is pronounced Wien and spelled Wien. So Wiener is a person from Vienna.
What you need to know is that we are in Vienna, but that is the English name for the city. The real name in the local language of German is Wien, and so the word Wiener is the term for someone from Wien, meaning the Wiener Schnitzel originated here, in Vienna.
Okay, Mike, tell us what you're here for.
I'm here for the national dish, the Wiener Schnitzel. I'm done. I don't need a menu.
Oh, wow. What shape is that?
The Schnitzel of Vienna, an official Wiener Schnitzel, which is veal hammered and deep fried. And it's a European favorite of mine.
Cheers.
Cheers.
To Vienna.
That's really good. That means we have unlocked Austria.
I really like this national dish challenge that we do in every country, as it forces us to try foods we wouldn't normally eat. Maybe I'm just saying that because, as I call it, I'm eating the schnitz, but I think the sentiment stands across all countries.
I've never had a meat so big that it takes up the whole plate, where the rest of the meal comes separately. I'm gonna try the potato salad. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. You want to try it
cold?
Yeah. I also think that's one of the best potato salads I've ever had.
It's
really soft.
It's very light, and the way they cut the potatoes is very interesting.
This is the exact meal I needed after the train trip we had today.
What a day.
You can tell. Yes, it's delicious.
Thank you.
Boy, a little food puts me in a good mood.
I mean, if any city knows how to do a Wiener Schnitzel, it's
Yeah.
Wien.
It's Wayne. They're the official Wieners.
Today, I feel like we are the Wieners.
All right. Oh, that was so good.
That was delicious.
Oh, Wiener Schniff.
Wait, they were so nice. They gave us little mustards.
Wiener Senf to take home.
Oh.
And with a pleasant evening walk along the streets of Vienna, or should I say Wien, we make our way back to our hotel for the night. Which brings us to today. Good morning. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired this morning. In fact, Jeff is still in the hotel in his room sleeping, but I wanna see a little bit more of Vienna before we leave. You see, this extreme challenge we've set for ourselves on this trip has us traveling quickly across the continent, but what's the point of doing this if we don't get to visit the cities we stop in? And this is the Belvedere Schlossgarten. It's a 3-minute walk from our hotel and the train station. It is an impressive building. It's very beautiful. I mean, at this point, you know me. I'm not one to put a garden on my travel list to come see. I guess this makes for a pretty perfect spot to have a walk in the morning. And that's exactly what I like about this trip. And the benefit of a trip like this is that I get to visit a bunch of cities that I'd never seen before. Lisbon, Barcelona, Monaco, Venice, and of course, a bunch of cities I never even considered going to. Next, we're headed to Hungary, then Romania, and then Bulgaria. Those were definitely not on my tourist travel list, but I think I'm almost the most excited for those countries. I mean, I don't even know what to expect with those countries. I don't even know what their national dish is. And that's what excites me about them, let alone what their trains are like. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm getting my steps in for the day, here in these beautiful gardens in Vienna, before we have to sit for another long train travel day. I mean, a whirlwind trip like this is only worth it if you get out and experience where you are, at least for a bit. But I just wish Jeff would join me for some of these morning walks. I guess I worry a little bit about Jeff coming up. Speaking of which, let's go wake him up. It's Mike. Just wondering if you're worried about breakfast, Jeff? Just morning. He's alive.
What?
He's alive. So we grab some hotel buffet breakfast and make our way back to the station for our train to country number 7. I know Vienna deserved more time than we gave it. So I think we're gonna do that in our next city. Where are we going?
We are going to Budapest, of course.
Of course.
Platform 9C to E. Let's go.
Another day, another train, another country. But don't worry, this one's a short one.
Don't worry, we had one meal in a country. Ooh.
So 9C is down here.
Oh, I see. B.
It must be a short train.
You know, for once, a system on a platform that makes sense.
The Austria's been very good.
It makes a ton of sense.
We are looking for wagon 24, seats 37, 38.
Great, let's just jump on board.
Oh, that's pretty slick.
Right?
Right? How are these strong enough to do that? What? Oh. I would not trust me to do that. These would bend. Well, I'd say the extra sleep in for Jeff has left him in a playful mood this morning. In fact, this is only going to take us 2.5 hours to get to Budapest. But I have a feeling it won't be the scenic mountains we saw yesterday.
Okay, so 24, you said?
24, I think it's that one.
Yeah, she said something about part of the train's gonna disconnect.
Oh, really?
And one part's gonna go to the airport and the other part is not.
Oh, 37 to 38.
37 through 38.
This overall, great station. Outdoors.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Lots of space. Some of them are really busy.
I can just imagine the poor guy who had to build this, like no straight lines. It's crazy.
It is crazy. Mine won't go down anymore. You, wait. You're off the hook, Jeff. You are luckily off the hook. Boarding for our 7th country. Hungary.
Let's go Hungary.
There is a food cart.
It's
Nice.
the same train that we were on yesterday.
Oh, good. We love this train.
I love this train. My butt did not love this train.
Today is a little busier than yesterday. In fact, it's so busy,
For the first time on this trip, Jeff and I have been separated. Seat 37, seat 38. It's okay. This is a short train. We could probably use a little bit of time apart at this point of the trip.
And since the train is so busy, we're headed back to our usual spot in the cafe car.
This feels like deja vu.
Another day, another train car. Oh, it's rubbery. That's interesting. That's cool. Never seen that before.
Wait, I've seen this before.
What should we have?
I was gonna say, what?
Oh, look at this menu.
What to have today? Well, I can ask if they have what I tried to order yesterday.
And I could have exactly the same thing.
And it looks like I'm right. The flat landscape out here means there are no mountains in our way to block our view. The words of an eternal optimist.
I got the one I wanted yesterday. Don's Wiener Senf Linsen, which is 2 bread dumplings with mustard lentils below.
Don's Wiener.
Wiener as in Wien from Vienna. I got Don's Wiener and it came with 2 dumplings.
It's very pretty.
2 bread balls. It's like a very wet meatball. It's interesting. I'll eat it. I don't know if I'd order it again. Are we in, actually, that's a good question. Are we in Hungary yet? Yeah, we are officially in Hungary. And when I finish this, I won't be in Hungary anymore.
But I like it.
Now, this is officially the most east I have ever been in Europe, so I am excited to see everything from now on, mostly because I don't really know what to expect. But there's a clear difference in our excitement today.
I know it was only yesterday, but I missed the castles.
I miss the bed.
Don't worry, our next train has a bed.
I mean, once you're done eating, there's not a lot left to do on board.
It looks like you're looking at yourself, like talk to yourself. You're like, oh, hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, touch your face. Touch the window. Yeah, oh.
And it seems to be expected on every train this trip. Jeff has settled in to rest his eyes. Something is definitely going on with him.
How you feeling, Jeff?
Why are you gonna wake me up right now?
Look, I admit, I'm maybe not the greatest at checking in on Jeff for friends in general, as I tend to assume he'll let me know if he needs anything.
Are we almost there?
Yeah, we're about 10 minutes away.
Oh, great. Super duper, duper, duper.
That's a lot of dupers.
Oh, it's because it's true.
But maybe I do need to bring this up at some point. At the moment, we are crossing the Danube River, which means this is our stop.
We've made it to Budapest, Hungary.
Wait, we're not allowed to say that yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just Budapest for now.
For us, yeah. Well, Jeff, I'm sorry to report this is our last OBB train of the trip.
Oh.
Yeah, good one. It was good.
I think I give this train top marks for quietness and smoothness.
Yeah.
And the food.
Yeah.
I think it was exceptional.
I agree.
Wasn't the best seat.
No. Welcome to Hungary.
Oh, I can really feel it. Oh.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Speaking of Hungary,
yeah.
What is the national dish here?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, we don't actually know. And another update is neither of us speak any of the languages from here on until we get to Asia.
What are you talking about? We know how to say thank you.
We just learned that.
Hungary.
I don't speak any Hungarian, Romanian, or Bulgarian. Do you? Or Turkish?
Hungary's national dish is goulash.
Goulash!
A hearty meat stew seasoned with paprika.
Well, that sounds delicious, actually.
Let's go get some goulash.
Now, Budapest is a city that neither Jeff or I have ever been to, but he is the one that booked the accommodation.
Wow. Wow. Looks even better from the outside.
It really does.
Where to, Jeff? You booked the hotel tonight?
What do you want to know? You want to know something fun about it?
I like the surprise. I don't want to know anything, actually.
Okay, then follow me.
Okay, here we go. The nice thing about Jeff is the surprise is always a pleasant surprise. With me, sometimes it's not such a pleasant surprise.
Sometimes it's a hostel that's still in a train somehow.
Yeah.
So you said we had a little bit of extra budget for Budapest, right?
Okay.
So I found a hotel that actually inspired the movie, The Grand Budapest Hotel, and that is the Grand Corinthian.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that a Wes Anderson film?
Is it?
Here? Here.
After a little relaxation for our two protagonists, it's time to get back to business and go eat the national dish. We're here for our first time in Hungary. I want to eat the national dish.
One of you should order the goulash.
Yes.
The other one try the stuffed cabbage.
Is it just called goulash?
Yeah.
There's no Hungarian.
We have a Hungarian name for it called pörkölt.
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 Roll the out.
Pörkölt.
Nice, nice. Well done.
Oh, wow, that looks great.
Some fresh pepper?
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is this more bread dumplings?
This is bread dumplings.
Oh, awesome.
That is huge.
No, this is the smaller one.
A light dusting. Thank you. I got the Hungarian national dish. This is the beef goulash with bread dumplings on top. I'm just gonna get into the goulash because that's what we came for. Holy cow. That beef is so soft. That is delicious. That feels like it has been in there for days in all the right way. So tender. Now, we called the last bread dumpling moist.
Very specific to the northeast side. So it's to the...
This is better. This is a much better consistency and better flavor. The Hungarians can cook. This means we have officially unlocked Hungary. I'm getting into this. This is... Can I get a second one? Wakey, wakey.
No. No.
Budapest, baby! Well, today's train is a night train, which means we have the day in Budapest.
What are we gonna do?
I've got an idea. Here's the update. The only eastbound international train from here is a sleeper train to Romania, leaving tonight. So, in the meantime, we want to get around and see the city. In fact, the Budapest tram network has been in use since the 1860s and is the busiest tram network in the world. However, we have opted for some big wheel action to get us around the city and check out Budapest. I don't even know what to call these. They call them monster e-scooters. Cue music. Since it's such a nice day, we figured why not be outside and ride a section of the Budapest bike lanes. Oh, wow. This is awesome.
Look at, I love that people are just hanging out on the bridge.
Look at this bridge. So we are crossing the Danube River.
Heck
yeah.
We're going from Bud to Pest, is that right?
No, we're going from Pest to Buda.
Oh, Pest to Buda.
Budapest has around 200 kilometers of dedicated bike lanes and paths, making it very safe and fun for us to explore as tourists. The nice thing about these being electric scooters is that you get to take the bike paths. So smooth. Means we're in all the areas without any traffic. Wow. This is like a fast, easy way to see everything in the city without having to sit in a car. I mean, it'd be nice to get out and walk and get some steps in today, but we only have so much time in the city. In my mind, this really is the best way to see a city, especially if I'm going to sleep on a train tonight. I want as much fresh air as I can get today.
We got standing, we got sitting, and we got out of control.
But if we've come all the way to Budapest, there is one thing I need to see. The Budavari Cyclo, obviously.
Wow, looks super tradish.
This is a really nice funicular.
I love how it's stepped.
Yeah. Didn't think I'd get you into funiculars on this trip, Jeff, but here we are.
I mean, anything to beat stairs.
Look how busy this is. This is a very popular tourist destination. A funicular.
A funicular. I'm telling you, people love rides. That's why Disneyland is so popular.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a whole bunch of funiculars.
That's basically.
Ooh.
Wow, nice
Yeah, you're welcome.
seating. The woodwork in here is like being in a sauna.
Like in a sauna.
I like the bench.
Is that chestnut and oak?
Oh, yeah. Cherry and pine.
Oak.
Who knows?
Very nice.
This funicular was built in 1870.
And it was reconstructed in 1986.
Very good. How do you know that? Very good, Jeff.
Very good, Jeff. Well, how did you know 1870?
Yeah, I looked it up online.
Yeah,
Same.
but that's awful right there.
The funicular was built to connect access from the Danube River down below up to the Budapest castle above. And it was the second funicular built in Europe. It's not a particularly long ride, but it does raise you up quite a bit, making the trip to the castle much easier than walking.
So this funicular has us rising just 50 meters. The track is 95 meters long, but great views of the city.
Wow.
It's kind of no wonder this is a very popular tourist attraction in the city because it's not just a ride, it actually takes you somewhere.
Oh, this is cool.
This is a very cute station. This is the Buda Castle. And it's interesting because if you didn't know, the city of Budapest is split by the Danube River. And to the west is Buda, which has the Buda Castle, and to the east of the river is the city of Pest, AKA, together, Budapest.
Even though it is currently under renovation, it is still one of the most popular tourist attractions in the city. But on the other side of the square is the Sandor Palace.
Oh, wow, look at the soldiers. Oh, they're fake. Oh, I thought they were real.
They're real.
No, they're fake.
What do you mean they're fake?
Those are not real people.
Those are 100% real people. Fine, if they're fake, go touch them.
You don't actually think they're real.
100% they're real people. Are you kidding me? That is a real person. It's not a wax person.
Oh, it is? It is real. That is the most still person I've ever seen in my life.
I actually can't look at them directly. I'm very frightened.
This is the official residence and office of the President of Hungary.
At the top of the hill? Top gets to take a funicular every morning to work.
Takes the funicular, Mike.
Oh, something's happening.
Sometimes on trips like these, we just get lucky with our timing. As my dad always said, if you don't go anywhere, nothing happens. But one of my sayings is always ride a funicular because they always go to interesting places.
Oh my God, you see this guy's mustache? Oh my God, it's the best mustache I've ever seen.
I am jealous.
Look at that thing. It's amazing.
Woo! All right.
Please, welcome to my private train car.
And we get to take it both ways. When we came up, we were at the lower level, which meant we couldn't see up, but we're now on the top level, so you can see out the back as well as out the front. It feels like we're in the cab of a steam train.
It really does. Like the brake would be like a thing like this, right?
Yeah.
And there'd be a choo-choo thing here?
Yeah. The thing is, people take funiculars uphill because humans are lazy, but they often choose to walk down or get down another way, which is great. But if you take it down, you get it to yourself.
You can call this the Downie. I'm here all day, guys.
I think my favorite part about funiculars, other than the views and that they're somewhere interesting and that they're just historic and fun to ride, is that they are actually connected with the other funicular by a single cable, which means us going down, our weight and gravitational pull is helping to pull up the other one. So they don't actually use up a whole lot of energy. It's a very efficient system. It's fun science from the 1870s.
It's like it's just a pulley.
That's it.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Okay. Well, we officially used our day waiting for a night train by riding other trains. Very steep.
That's insane.
After spending a day in Budapest, I'm thinking ahead to our overnight sleeper train tonight. But I have a feeling that Jeff is not. As you and I have noticed, Jeff has slept on every single train of this trip so far, even the smooth, comfortable, and even short rides. He also hasn't been waking up in the mornings.
It's Mike.
So I think it's about time we address this head on. How you doing, Jeff?
Not too bad, Michael.
Our train is in a few hours. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, well, my migraines have not been getting any better, and it's probably the cumulative effect of train after train after train after train. And the suckiest part about my migraines is that the main symptom is dizziness and nausea, which only gets worse with more train travel.
Which we tend to do every day or so.
We're basically doing every day. We had a little bit of a bout, I don't know, maybe was it a week or 10 days ago maybe, where it was pretty bad and we didn't really film very much of it. We tried to kind of downplay it, I think.
How'd you sleep?
Not bad. I think I discovered my trigger.
Oh, yeah?
Dehydration. I woke up this morning, I was like, I don't think I've had water since.
Oh, no, you'd be very dehydrated.
My head kind of hurts a little bit.
I'm not surprised.
But I think we're getting to the point where I can't hide it anymore, and it's really sucky, like really, really sucky, and I don't want to disappoint the viewers, and I don't want to disappoint you. I don't want to disappoint the trip, but I do need to make sure I get home in one piece.
Yeah. What can we do to help?
Well, I don't want to give up on the trip. I still want to make it to each of the places. And I really want the audience to be able to keep going on all the trains. I think that's really important. And so it's okay with you. I think I will fly to the next location and you take the train. The viewers can follow you and I'll be at the next location waiting for you.
Got it. So you're not abandoning the trip?
No, I definitely don't want to do that, but I do need to make sure I'm taking care of my health.
Okay, so you will fly ahead and we'll continue the trip as normal. You're just going to avoid the trains because that's what makes you sick.
Yeah, I think we're going to play one train at a time.
Okay. How are you going to get to Bucharest?
Well, fun facts. I found a Hungarian airline to take me from Budapest to Bucharest. How long is your train?
16 hours. How long's your flight?
It's an hour and 20 minutes.
If you're flying, then I will book your hotel in Bucharest.
Oh, no.
I think that's fair.
Oh, no. If you book me in a hostile train car,
we'll see.
That would be so bad.
We'll see.
What? No, wait, no, what? Come on. Come on.
I will be as nice as I feel I need to be.
No. Just want to say Mike is an awesome sport. He's totally taking my health into consideration, and I super appreciate that as a friend. And just want to point that out so you guys know that you know that. Okay, bye-bye.
Well, that clears things up a bit. I guess it's time to head back and prepare to go our separate ways. It's like the Arc de Triomphe had a baby with the Brooklyn Bridge. And we've just crossed from Buda back over to Pest. And in fact, I actually think that means we've graduated from calling it Budapest to Budapest.
You know, Mike, sometimes you're a real pesh.
You can do better than that.
Buda than that.
Take it easy, enjoy. And I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow at the train terminal.
At this train station.
I'm gonna see him there.
All right.
Okay, buddy.
Take it easy.
See you later.
Bye. I get to walk back to the train station, but because the airport's a little further away, Jeff is in a taxi stuck in traffic. Of course, this means I arrive at the station relaxed with plenty of time. It's a beautiful station. Gosh, it's gorgeous, especially in this light. Not bad for our evening train ride. When I say our evening train ride, I mean yours and mine. Poor Jeff has to fly.
Okay, I just got to the Budapest airport and I don't have a ton of time. I was supposed to leave an hour ago, but there was a mix-up with the cabs, and let's just say I'm a little stressed, which is not helping at all.
The difference between the two experiences right now is I'm in a train station with natural light and beautiful architecture, while Jeff's experience has a lot more shopping and walking. Bucharest Nord, the 7:10 p.m. There it is. Oh, track 8. We already have a call. Okay. We have 28 minutes until we need to be on board. And I'm not sure if Romanian sleeper trains have food or not, so yeah, I might find a cafe and grab some food first to go, just so we don't starve. All right, water and a sandwich.
So the flight costs a little bit more than Mike's train, and so I'm trying to keep us in budget. So I'm taking it easy on the dinner.
Okay. Time to head on board, I guess. I'm gonna guess and say this train station is nicer than Jeff's airport.
Bye, Mike. See you soon.
With this, we're on to our next country. Welcome aboard. Look at these steps. First thoughts? Fine. Pardon. Oh, maybe in here? Full house. Which one is 76? Up top? Great. Will this fit underneath? Maybe not. Oh, just. Perfect. Maybe I'll wait out here. Okay, there are people in my couchette already, so I'm gonna show you what it looks like. And it is a 6-person couchette. So during the day, we sit down here, 3 on each side, and it folds into 3 beds on the left and 3 beds on the right. That's 6 people. And I have the top right bunk. And I'm a little worried it's gonna be really hot. I'm starting to think Jeff may have made the right decision. You know what I'm gonna do? Everyone's stuffing into the rooms. We will come into the bar car. Or we can sit here, a little more relaxed. Can I have a Budweiser?
Yes.
I wouldn't normally order a Budweiser, but look at this. Budweiser Original Czech Lager. It's the closest to a local beer I can find. And I think I'm just gonna park up here and stay out of trouble and stay cool. Oh, here we go. All right. Thank you, Hungary. That was fun. Short. Bucharest, Romania. I don't know much about you. I guess the best way to find out is to go. So here we go. So we are both seated and on our way, headed towards Bucharest, Romania. And only time will tell who made the right choice. Jeff is tightly packed into a plane while I have a little bit more room on the train. But eventually, it's bedtime. Well, I think I've spent just about as much time out here as I can. Let's go see what this room situation is like. Half a door works. It's a very different feeling out here. I think we're having sheets delivered. The nice thing is the windows in the hallways drop down, so we get some good fresh air here. I bet Jeff is landing in Bucharest about this point. I wonder how he's doing.
So I've gotten into a cab and I'm on the way to the hotel. My Uber's just stopped to get some gas. That's always a good sign. I just really hope it's not some weird Dracula dungeon themed hotel that I'm gonna just be sad in for the next day while we wait for him. We'll see. I wonder how his train trip's going.
Okay, let's check in and see how things are going. What room am I in? Looks like a full house in there, and everyone seems comfortable and happy to sit. There are 5 people sitting in the 6-person room, and I'm the 6th. Stalemate.
Okay, so the Uber driver just dropped me off, and I think Downey is trying to treat me very well because I can see the door just over there, and there is not 3 or 4, but 5 stars on the door. That's gotta mean it's nice. Thanks, Downey. I hope your train trip is going well and that you're having fun. I know how much you love bunk beds, and I know how much you love sleeping on trains. So I hope you're having a great time. I'm gonna go check in.
It's currently 10:04 p.m. What time's bedtime on this thing? I bet Jeff is all cozy in his hotel. I hope he likes what I picked for him.
Oh, man, that was the hardest day of travel yet. Hope Downey's doing okay. Wonder how that's going.
Here's the interesting game of chicken we're playing. There are 5 of us sleeping in the room tonight, and someone's got to make the decision first to go to bed. I don't want to be that person to force anyone to go to bed earlier than they have to. But now that means I'm putting the decision on someone else to be the first and to ruin our experience. So this is an interesting game. We'll see how this plays out. And the other thing is half of them only speak Romanian or Hungarian. I'm not sure what language it is. Okay, we'll give it another 45 minutes or so, then we'll commit to bed. I have some water. I'm just gonna watch a show on my phone, settle in for a little bit, see what happens in the room in a little bit. We'll check in shortly. All right, maybe I'll get my toothbrush, brush my teeth. We got our toothbrush and toothpaste. Into the toilet we go. And I think by going in to get my toothbrush and toothpaste, I've started getting them thinking about bedtime. I'm the one going to bed late. But we're all strangers, so it's a bit of an odd scenario. It's such a tight space in here, full of 6 strangers. We kind of have to wait in the hall as others get into bed and get ready. And eventually, it's my turn. Time for bed. I should also say that I've never had to make my bed while balancing on a ladder with 5 strangers waiting for me before, but eventually I get it all done and crawl into bed. Don't ask me how 6 strangers decided when it's time, but now's the time for lights out. They wait on the tracks because it's safer than waiting on the tiny platform. Well, if I wasn't up, that would have woken me up. Good morning. What a beautiful morning. Yes, I love the look of their locomotives out here. I bet because we're only a couple hours away from Bucharest. So I bet everyone here is trying to get to Bucharest. That sound will get you every time. Well, let's go see if they can whip up a coffee in the bar car before it gets too busy. Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you do cafe?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 cafe with milk, please. How do I say thank you in Romanian?
Mulțumesc.
Mulțumesc. Okay, wow. Mulțumesc. If this coffee won't wake me up, I have an idea. The view outside the window this morning feels like a totally different part of the world. Old locomotives, high snow-capped mountains. It feels nothing like where we were last night. So interestingly, the train is actually going like the perfect speed. Fast enough, I got a strong wind in my hair. The temperature is perfect, but not too fast that you can't hold your eyes open and start walking. This is really great. The air smells like all this fresh cut wood. What a day! What a way to start the day. Could use a shower. Other than that, great day. As we cruise through this gorgeous Romanian countryside, I am reminded exactly why I choose to travel by train. I mean, these are the sights I wouldn't see if I had flown and just jumped from city to city. In fact, I said earlier in this series that the most scenic stretch of this trip would be between Venice and Vienna. But with my head out the window here, I think I can say this is my new favorite stretch of track. I'm sorry this segment is so long of just me sticking my head out the window, but I'm also not sorry. This is awesome. And I have a feeling it's only going to get more interesting from here on. I can't wait to see how Jeff is feeling. The question is, will he continue on this trip? Here we are, Bucharesti Nord Station. Or is he even here? Make sure I'm not leaving anything. Bag, passport, wallet. I think we're good.
Oh, look who I found.
There he is.
He's alive.
We made it to Romania. Good to see you. How you feeling?
Hey, buddy.
I knew I could count on him. So let me introduce you. How's our hotel?
Hotel, good choice.
Great, because I could use a shower.
You'll
This is my friend Jeff Chang.
Did use a shower. Oh my God, what happened to your hair?
And I'm Mike Downey.
There's a lot to fill you in on.
Welcome to the season finale of Downey Express, Europe to Asia.
That is a beauty of a train, though. The tracks are just here. There's no lip. It just... Very different looking station than we've seen so far in Europe.
Now, we have just arrived in Bucharest, Romania, and some call it the Paris of the East due to its classic European architecture. But it is perhaps best known for one building in particular. This is the House of the Republic, or the Parliament Building, and it is the heaviest building in the world, weighing over 9 billion pounds. It's also currently valued at about 4 billion euros, making it the most expensive administrative building in the world. And the streets in Bucharest are impressive too.
We're on one of the main boulevards, and look at the jumping fountains in the middle of the street. How neat is this? That's pretty fancy. That's pretty swish, as we say in the biz. The Bucharest Bellagio? Look at that! Very cool. They love a fountain here.
And even the roundabouts are fountains.
This is kind of something you'd expect Paris to be doing, but they're not.
Right. Most European cities will have a giant park, but not this many fountains.
Running all the time? Honestly, the only part that ruins it is the ads. Like, I wish we were surrounded by nice buildings rather than huge posters. If this was in the middle of a central park, it would be so nice.
But we're in the middle of a roundabout. Like, that's all that this is. This giant fountain is for cars. And yeah, we can sit on the edge here, but we're just sitting around a roundabout.
It's like beautiful traffic.
Yeah.
Now, we're not going to look at roundabouts all day, and we have one rule on this trip. We can't leave a country until we've eaten the national dish. And I think we found just the place.
Oh my goodness. What a gorgeous restaurant.
This is crazy. I feel like we're in like a historical mansion or something.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I think of all the restaurants we've seen on this trip, this one is the nicest.
This restaurant is gorgeous, and I think it wouldn't be a surprise if I told you it is a protected architectural and historical monument.
Wait, so what's the national dish? What are we getting?
Okay, apparently from our research, the national dish is cabbage rolls with minced meat inside.
Well, what's it called?
I have no idea.
Where is it? There. Oh, sarmal. Sarmale or sarmale. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I've only ever... Sarmal? Thank you. Sarmale? That's what we're getting. Okay, this is the national dish.
Sarmal is minced meat with herbs and spices wrapped in stewed cabbage.
That's very nice. That is very easy eating. How would you describe it?
It's actually very light, but it's very flavorful. It's a little sour, which I think is part of the vibe. And I get that. That's really good.
But they also recommend that we order the chaulan nacional, another traditional dish that is a giant crispy pork knuckle.
Look at the size of that.
It's literally the size of my head.
So we have deliciously unlocked our 8th country, Romania.
Romania. I did not know you were known for food. Boy, what a surprising trip this has been. Yeah. Well, I think Romania can Bucharest easy because they've got the lead.
Oh, jeez. You know, you can be a real Budapest about things.
Now, frankly, Bucharest is a city I don't know much about. Heck, I don't know much about Romania as a country. And that's a daunting feeling. We don't know the language, the cultural norms, or what to expect. But I'm glad that hasn't stopped us from visiting. And so I think we've earned a little treat.
The hotel we're staying at used to be a bank. And so their little bar is called The Vault.
How cool is that? Oh my God, it's inside, literally in the vault, look.
That is awesome. Look at the mechanism.
This speakeasy was a real bank vault, and while it has been converted into a cocktail bar for the hotel above, it still holds a lot of the original elements.
It's all the safety deposit boxes.
Oh wait, this one is still the key in it, look. That's cool. Oh look, Look. This is the biggest safety deposit box vault I've ever seen. So cool.
What a great new use for the space. Okay, the way I tend to order drinks is based on the atmosphere. Of course, I have my own taste that I prefer, but in a place like this, there was one drink on the menu that stood out, had to order it.
I bet it stood out because of the name. Am I right?
You might be right.
Then I think, oh, I'm torn. This feels less your cup of tea, but I think you went with Banker's Choice.
You're so close, but incorrect.
Gold Bar.
It is Gold Bar. Cheers.
Cheers.
What an experience. Cool spot. We have a very long train day tomorrow, so I'm ready for bed.
Let's go. To sleep.
That was fantastic.
Wow, what a bar.
But now we have a very long train ride ahead of us.
Let's go.
So we're headed back to Bucharest Nord station to catch the first of 2 trains today to take us to Sofia, Bulgaria.
Back again so soon.
Yeah, you were here, what, 24 hours ago?
Less than 24, 22 hours ago. We have 15 minutes until our train, and I don't know if food is served or anything. So
we gotta get food here for sure.
So with food acquired, we're ready for a long train day ahead.
This train is like a commuter train. However, we did book first class. It's up at the front with red seats. I would not expect a train like this to have a first class.
Would we call this first class?
Maybe we wouldn't, but maybe in Romania.
I love that this train is just 2 cars, including the locomotive is part of one of them.
But it's connected by accordion. It's like 1 car.
It's like a bus on rails.
And we're taking it for how long?
3.5 hours. Should we go do a food car tour?
I think we've just done it. Oh. It's right here.
Oh, that was a good call. We got some food for the next 3 hours.
Mandatory call. We have a 45-minute transfer window in Ruse, which is officially in Bulgaria. And so we might have to restock. We'll see how we do.
Off we go, not really knowing what's ahead today. And it's not long until we make our first stop.
Whoa, we're stopping right here?
It's not a long stop. You see, instead of modern railway signals here, the station master is in charge.
And there we go. Good to go. Back on our way.
I should add, there is something on my mind today, and it's time to fill you in.
Okay, this is probably a good time to bring you up to speed on the train situation. So this will get us to Sofia, and that's good. In 10 hours, great. The problem is getting from Sofia to Istanbul to end this trip. And the reason it's a problem is because we've done so much research online, and there are some trains that exist, but you can't book any of them online. It means we don't have tickets for it. We have no idea what availability is like, and the only way you can book it is in the station in Sofia or in Istanbul. So we're gonna have to figure that out hopefully tonight when we get in. And I don't know how many days we could be waiting in Sofia until a train has availability. So that's what has me worried right now. Until then, we can enjoy this for the next 10 hours or so. Wow. Nice.
Now, we are making really good progress across the continent of Europe here. But on this train, I've noticed 2 things. The first, even though Jeff is worried about the length of today's train ride, he isn't sleeping. So I guess his night in the hotel must have done him well. And secondly, the driver on the train has left the door open, which means we can see out through the front windshield, which is rare on a train. But it's pretty cool.
You have a very cool job.
No.
Yes. A beautiful office view.
And I've also just noticed that the windows up here are the only ones on the train that open. So I have to ask.
Can I look out the window?
No.
No, okay.
Is vegetation?
Yes.
It's like here?
Yes.
Vegetation, no problem.
Okay.
Here?
Right. So this side is okay right now?
Yes.
Yes. Ah, what a job. What an office field.
This feels like one of those things you can only do in Romania.
Thank you.
Welcome. You come when we traverse the port, La Russe.
Okay, I would love that.
Yes?
Yes, thank you. Okay, we've been invited to come back when we cross into Bulgaria.
Oh, and Jeff is back to sleeping again. Well, back to regularly scheduled programming, I guess. At least I have a nice view to look out on. I mean, that is some mesmerizing canola fields. But the next station is an important stop.
Look at this station. For a station with no passengers, it's a very nice station. Now or later?
Later. Now, time out.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, we're stopped here for a little bit. It's taking a break. Time out.
This is where the Romanian Border Patrol is coming aboard to check passports before we leave the country. The other thing I noticed is the driver is washing the windshield on a train. Huh.
Okay, we're through. We're not into Bulgaria yet, but we're out of Romania, headed to no man's land.
It's pronounced Bulgaria.
What? Now? Yeah. So we're going to go cross the Danube?
Yes.
Into Bulgaria.
Come here.
Okay? You can come in too.
Thank you.
This is very special for us. Thank you very much.
You stay here.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
I clean window.
Oh, you cleaned the window for you to know.
Oh, that was for us.
Oh,
Very nice. We're going to cross the Danube River and cross from Romania into Bulgaria.
As my dad used to say, if you don't go out, nothing ever happens. And I'm reminded of that in moments like this.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at this. The road goes up beside us, and then it's going to come over. Yes. And we're going to be underneath. Very cool. What a spectacular opportunity.
It's because we chose to take a wild trip across Europe that we've stumbled upon the chance to ride with the train driver across the Danube River into Bulgaria. I mean, who could have guessed this would happen?
Best view in the house. Absolutely. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, this is huge. I'm speechless. I'm really speechless.
Here is up.
Oh, this is where this section lifts the bridge. Yeah, lifts the train tracks to let boats go under. Oh, wow.
And now here is Bulgaria.
Okay, and back to normal.
Oh, big boats pass.
Yeah, so tall boats can pass underneath the train bridge. It lifts the train bridge.
All I can tell you is this kind of stuff doesn't happen if you stay home.
And now we are officially in Bulgaria. Welcome, Jeff.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
What a way to enter a country.
This has got to be the best country entrance we've had.
And that means we have officially entered our 9th country of the trip.
There we go.
So cool.
All I know is if we'd flown instead of taking the train, we definitely couldn't stick our head out the window.
And we are here at Ruse, Bulgaria.
Yes.
Okay.
How cool is this?
What a way to arrive.
And this is where we have to get off and connect to our next train.
This is what I call a pleasant surprise. And that is officially Bulgaria. Is this our train we're getting on next? Oh my gosh, it might be. This is awesome.
This train looks abandoned.
So we have arrived in Bulgaria, but this is not where we're ending the day today. We're trying to get to Sofia. We're currently at a border town named Ruth. I would say highlight of the trip was crossing that border.
That was great. The train number is 463.
463. Carriage number?
472.
Oh, that's this.
Is it?
And I think this is Sofia. So this is Rus to Sofia, train car 472.
I mean, realistically, there's no other options out here. Now, while we have a second here, I love the difference in these two trains, and I think this might be a telling example of the difference we're about to experience going forward. From riding this to this.
There's absolutely nothing on this train. So we might want to get water, at least water. We're on this thing until 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on it for 6 hours. There is a station.
So you think we have enough time?
Leave. Yeah, we have over 25 minutes before it leaves.
Okay.
So I could go on my own so we don't have to like run all this stuff up and down.
I'll hold the luggage. You make a quick dash.
I got my passport. I'll make a dash. Maybe I'll take the bag just in case I buy a bunch of things. And
you make just a call about some food?
Yeah.
Because we're not going to have dinner?
Yeah, we're going to have dinner, yeah. So I'll try to find dinner and some water.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I'll try and hold the train for you. Ha! This is my nightmare. Us separating, I have all this stuff. I know we have time technically until the train leaves, but I hate this because I don't know how the trains work in Bulgaria. We just transferred. What if they're like, all right, everybody's here, time to go. And obviously I wait for Jeff, but then we're just stuck out here. He'll be quick, right? Okay, the train attendants are boarding. About 7 minutes left. Okay, they've just started up the locomotive. It's getting louder. Still no Jeff coming up that ramp yet. He's got water and snacks.
Yep, I hope you're going to enjoy a dinner of chips and crackers.
I'll be happy with whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get on this thing. Welcome aboard a train in Bulgaria. I'm really excited about this one. They've been getting better lately. Oh, do we know what seats we have?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Oh, they're the couchette rooms like I had on the sleeper train.
Very nice. 42. Oh. All right. Yeah. I don't understand why it would be 54 and 52 when there's 58 right in the middle. It's so hot. So hot. It's so hot.
Jeff, now you understand that's basically what I dealt with.
Oh my God, I would have actually died. How does this work? You push a little button here. Oh, here.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Here we go. Sunshine, warm weather. Just gonna be hanging my head out the side of a Bulgarian train. Now, this is not an express train to Sofia. In fact, you could probably call it the milk run. We're gonna be making a lot of stops along the way. Our first stop, Ivanovo. I don't know what it is about this moment right here, but it feels like a moving postcard of what I imagine Bulgaria to be. Just a slice of life and a moment in time in Bulgaria. There we go. We got the green. We're underway already. Wow. This is life out here in a small town, Bulgaria. And I only say that because I don't know a whole lot about Bulgaria, other than what I've seen in movies, I guess. If I'm honest, it doesn't look too different from a small town in Canada. I think there is a first-class coach on this train because in here...
And it's very nice, let me tell you. And I'm wondering why we didn't get these seats.
I know, it's 3 abreast instead of 4. And obviously, the red and gold is really nice.
And funny enough, the bottoms, the cushions, are very firm and the backs are soft, which is the opposite of where we're sitting.
Well, we're good enough for second class, Jeff.
Oh, Michael.
Oh my gosh. It's beautiful from up here. You know, seeing Jeff like this, I'm starting to think maybe it's not the trains. Maybe Jeff just needed an open window because he seems to be loving this. And who wouldn't? We're on this ridge looking down into the valley. What a lush green countryside. It's odd, but other than the occasional station, we haven't seen any roads or anything. Not a lot out here. Now let's try some of these snacks Jeff found.
Puffy flavored snacks from Bulgaria.
Oh, you got pizza flavor.
Pizza flavor.
Oh, look at.
Actually really good.
so light. Whoa. That totally does taste like pizza. The texture is totally different, but it tastes like it.
Well, the speed of the train is picking up now, and those pizza rings seem to have put me to sleep. Now, most of the countryside so far has been, well, farmland and nothing else. And when we do, on occasion, see a town, it generally has a large train station which feels bigger than it needs to be. But with that being said, there are quite a few people boarding.
Our room has filled up. So far, leaving Bucharest on the way to Sofia, it's been emptying out slowly as people leave the big city and they're headed home to their small towns. And I think we've hit the halfway mark. And at this point, people are starting to board the train as they are headed to Sofia. So our room started full, it got to almost empty, and now it's full again.
And for the first time on this entire trip, we're seeing a little bit of rain. And I think that means it's time to go try snack number 2, which seem to be some nondescript crackers.
2 more hours, eating what we can.
The crackers are good, and so is the scenery.
We're on to the last hour and a half or so, and we're getting some incredible lighting. It's like the dark clouds contrasting with the bright sun. Ah, what a way to finish this. What a way to enter Bulgaria.
We are going from flat canola fields to a much more mountainous region here. And when there are mountains, there are tunnels. I mean, not just one tunnel, many tunnels. Coming through this gorgeous stretch of mountains right at sunset means that almost everyone on board is up against the windows watching. Of course, when you're in a tunnel, there's no view. But then when you come out again, then you get the, oh no, we're back in another tunnel.
1 more hour. And then we're going for the biggest dinner ever because we have had crackers all day. Starving.
This has been the country I've known the least about, and it's proving to be the one I'm enjoying the most. What about you, Jeff?
So we're getting near the end of our trip, and I thought I would just give a little bit of my 2 cents on my experience so far. The trains have all been really awesome. It's incredible that you can traverse Europe by train. There's so many different kinds, and some are more comfortable than others, some are more modern than others. Either way, it has been a real lovely experience. I will say the pace in which we are taking these trains has definitely been taking a toll on my health. I've been getting these super painful migraines that have not been fun to deal with and have made the trip a little bit harder because a lot of these train segments are really long and they actually make things worse for me, unfortunately. So while we head over to our last leg of the trip, I am both a little fearful of what I think we're gonna have to do over the next couple days in terms of trains, but I'm really hopeful to be wrapping up and finishing soon. So looking forward to it, and yeah, it's been an amazing trip.
I'll admit these old Soviet-era trains didn't look too promising when they were standing still, but now that we've got our head out the window and it's doing about 100 kilometers an hour at sunset, I can't think of any other train we've been on so far that I'd rather be on right now. They say when you plan a trip, plan the best for last, and this trip has only gotten better the further east we go.
So we are approaching Sofia, and I have booked us tonight's hotel.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, this one actually is a name brand that you know.
Oh, Hyatt? 4 Seasons?
We'll find out. We'll find out when we get there. But I think by the looks of this, maybe don't get your hopes up too much.
Oh, we're only on the edge of town, so
Sure.
it's only gonna get
better.
It's only gonna get better.
Oh, check this out, the flamingo.
And so as we approach Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria, I need to get back into the mindset of finding tickets for the next train. Coming to the end of our very long day, Jeff.
This is I think this was the longest, wasn't it?
Your long day.
This part, it wasn't as bad as I thought. How was your long day?
Mine was great. Windows open, got to sit in the cab of a train earlier today.
Yeah, that was the best
What could be better? Welcome to Sofia.
Oh, we made it.
But we got to run.
Buy some tickets.
Because we have to buy tickets for the Sofia to Istanbul Express, which are not sold online, only sold in person. And there's obviously a whole trainload of people getting off that may also want those tickets, so.
And beat all these people.
I'm running ahead. I don't really know where I'm going or what I'm looking for. I think Sofia Istanbul Express is the name of the train. Remember, this is the only train that we cannot book online, so we must purchase the tickets in person at the station. We have come so far across Europe that I would hate for us to get stuck or turned around here. No idea where this is. Hello. Do you sell tickets Sofia Istanbul?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, not tonight? If we don't get tickets for our next train, who knows how long we could be stuck in Sofia for? Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
You want a translator app?
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
You can only buy it on the day?
Tomorrow. Well, they must be closed already. Wow, what a train station. Oh, yeah. A little steam train inside? Why not? Okay.
Okay.
This is what we want. International tickets. But they are not open.
They closed at 6:15.
Yeah, we missed it by a couple hours. So we come back tomorrow. They open at 9:15. Oh, 6:30.
6:30.
6:30. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
wow.
Let's get some sleep then.
Would love to know if there's any availability.
Actually, we have to get some dinner. We haven't eaten all day, except for some crackers.
That's all I can find.
I'm not blaming you.
No, I know. I know.
Don't worry. Our hotel should be just outside.
Of course it is. Let me guess. You booked us at the hotel that simply says hotel.
I don't know what it looks like from the side. It could be it. Could be it.
Stop teasing, you know. You probably typed in Sofia, hotel, and it came up. It's great SEO.
Hotel. Looking for hotel?
I'm looking for hotel.
We are hotel. As expected, I booked us at the Terminus Hotel.
Room tour. Looks wonderful.
Looks very ordinary.
Looks very ordinary, but
safe. And I mean, I know you don't require a lot, so as long as your bed is level, we're better off than we were in Marseille.
Level is not something I ever thought would be an attribute of a hotel I'd had to request. But, you know, it looks level.
Looks level.
It looks good.
All right, let's go eat. Look at this entrance. This cart and carriage, little lanterns. Even on the sign, the windows are flickering.
Oh, that's awesome. Whoa, less cute. Whoa, awesome.
Hello. Every inch of this restaurant is decorated with cultural carvings, artwork, clothing, and even tools. I mean, this restaurant is like a time capsule. This is like dining in a museum.
Oh my God, it's so authentic. It already comes with
a half-full ashtray.
Literally, this thing's covered in cigarette smoke.
Oh, wow. Look at this menu. This is like...
It's like opening a tablet.
Incredible. Like opening a tablet. We have live music on a Wednesday night.
This is so unexpected.
So random, in the best way. Bulgaria doesn't have an official national dish, but they have two traditional dishes which sort of fall under that category. And one is the banitsa. So we're getting that. This is the banitsa. Okay, how do we describe this? We don't actually know what it is.
No idea.
Is it?
Kind of. She said cheese.
Yeah.
So maybe it's like phyllo and cheese.
It smells good. I just don't know how to. Does it have a bit of egg? Really tasty. It's salty, which I like. How do you describe that?
I would say it's like a fluffy roti with cheese in it somehow. It's really nice.
That's it. It's a cheesy bread, but incredibly light, flaky, like crusty, cheesy bread. With yogurt on top. We are one national dish in, and it's a win. I love it.
I'm so hungry.
We have officially unlocked Bulgaria.
And we've only been here for like 1 hour.
But some bread and salad is not enough for dinner, especially after a day of crackers. So we've ordered some more local food. Thank you.
In the middle, to share.
Yes, to share, yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh. We have earned tonight's Bulgarian dinner. Beef and mushrooms.
Oh, it's a mushroom.
This is lamb. Look at what it's served in.
This should be the national dish.
Yeah.
I haven't even had it yet, but I guarantee. Oh, look at
That
meat.
just came apart.
Look.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Oh no.
It's delicious.
I think it's better than the beef goulash. Oh no. It's really good. The food keeps getting better.
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, we have, what do we have? 5. We have 5.
5 Bulgarian
bucks.
Levs.
Leaves.
And the biggest croissant we've seen in the world. They're $2.50 each. We're ordering 2 of them, but we only have 5. So hopefully there's no tax.
Hopefully tax is included. Like, all of Europe has been tax included, so.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nowhere has been taxed afterwards. We're the only silly place. Thank you.
Okay.
It worked.
The money worked.
The money worked. Now we have breakfast.
Now we have breakfast, and we're back.
No one, that's as much as we can spend today because no one else takes a credit card. We go back to that Hungarian place.
And so with breakfast in hand, it's time to see if we can buy a ticket to get us to Asia on tonight's train. Tickets to Istanbul by train, please.
Yeah?
Yes. Is it a daytime train or a...
Every day.
Every day? What time is the train?
18:45.
6:45 p.m. Sleeper train?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Are there beds available for tonight?
Only couchette, 1 cabin, 4 person.
Only couchette, 4-person room. No solo room. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you. So let me remind you of the goal at hand right now. Our sole mission on this trip was to take the train from the most western point of Europe all the way to Asia in the shortest, most direct route possible. And so far, we've made it to Bulgaria. And Turkey is a unique country in that it sits on both continents, Europe and Asia. You see, the city of Istanbul is split by the Bosphorus Strait, which divides the 2 continental plates. So, if we can get tickets for it, this next train to Istanbul could be the last long international train we need to take. The question is Jeff up for a long overnight sleeper train? Let's talk about it over here.
Oof, that really blows because I really wanted to finish on the big train together.
I think if you're feeling the way you are, you should fly. You should skip it. It's a long overnight train.
I just can't believe there's only 1 train.
Yeah. Good news is it doesn't finish in Asia. So if you meet me in Istanbul,
yeah,
the airport is on the Europe side, and we actually can finish it together. What do you think?
By train?
By train.
Okay, that makes me feel better.
All right.
Okay, it's a plan. Cool. Let's go.
1, please. 1 for me to sleep. I'll be honest here, we're feeling a little burnt out at this point and we don't have much energy for any tourist activities. So we're getting our steps in and seeing the city before I settle in on an overnight train.
Wait.
Holy cow.
These are the ruins of a Roman city.
From the 3rd century. But that's actually a wooden beamed wall, and it's super rare to find wood intact after hundreds and hundreds of years.
Oh, yeah.
But it gives an insight into how their roofs were made.
Wow.
Look at that wood, that's real wood from 1,600 years ago.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, every time.
All right. Final train to Istanbul.
Bye, Mike.
Bye, Jeff. I'll see you in Turkey. Don't go to Asia without me.
I don't know. I can't make promises, Mike.
We haven't come this far together. You wait for me.
I'll just take a quick peek. Tiny little peek.
No!
Bye.
Boy, this has been a long trip, and we are so close to the end. It's a weird feeling. Wagon 483, the typical Bulgarian artwork on the trains. These cars are the sleeper cars. Again, I'm assuming there's no dining car or restaurant car. These are Turkish. These are great. The Yatakli wagon. Istanbul Sofia Expressi. I love that. Oh my gosh, I almost didn't think this would happen, but ladies and gentlemen, we are boarding our last train of the trip. Welcome to the Sofia to Istanbul Express. We're headed to our 10th country. This is maybe the coolest looking train so far. And for those wondering about price, this costs just 46 euros for the sleeper car. But don't worry, I will fill you in on the pricing of the entire trip, starting all the way back in Portugal. I'll tell you how much this all costs. But for now, let's go find our room. 493, 483, D3. I might not have Jeff with me, but I'm not alone tonight. Hello. Thank you. Hi. We made it. Ooh, this is very nice. This is a big room. I'll show you around later, but I think now we're about to take off. Oh no. The windows don't open. That's okay, it's a sleeper train. I think I'm gonna sleep most of it anyways at this point. After 3 weeks of this, I am exhausted. Meanwhile, Jeff's in a taxi making his way to the airport.
I've made it to the airport, and I'm pretty sure because of the age of the car and the fact that my driver smoked, I don't know, 6-pack of cigarettes the whole way here, I'm pretty sure I've caused more greenhouse gases than Mike has for his entire trip.
Right on schedule, here we go. Jeff, sorry you couldn't join. I miss you already. Hope you're feeling well. And just one train. There we go, Sophia. I wonder if Jeff is missing me at all. Okay, while my fellow roommate is working in the room, I found an empty room that I can show you around. So as you can see, 2 huge seats. And obviously this is the top bunk that's gonna fold down, and this somehow will fold into a bed. This is the desk that he's set up to work on. Oh, fridge, it comes with a fridge. Hooks for jackets and sweaters, extra blankets, sink for brushing your teeth in at night, mirror, and maybe most importantly, a huge window for enjoying like this. Now, I have to admit, the trains do keep getting nicer the further east we go. So I'm settling in with my new roommate, and eventually I figure out how to get a little breeze in through the top of the window so I can watch this sunset. And this really does feel like the most fitting end to this trip. I don't want to jinx it, but I think at this point I can talk about how happy I am with how well the trip went. I mean, other than a very short delay in France.
Oh no, it's retarded by 35 minutes.
No, really? Which we actually used to go bowling and have a really good time. We didn't have any other delays. Our trip was not impacted by cancellations or the trip itself. Everything went pretty smoothly, including getting on this train, which you can't buy a ticket for beforehand. So with that, I'm very, very grateful. However, with a midnight border crossing, tonight is not necessarily going to be a comfortable night, but we'll cross that metaphorical bridge when we get there. For now, I'm enjoying the final sunset and thinking about how far we've come, and also how hard this trip has been.
How you doing, Jeff?
On trips like this, we really have to trust one another.
So your reputation is you book too nice of a place.
It was very reasonably priced.
Okay, I'm taking his word for it. We're starting on a level of trust. Especially when you alternate who books the hotel.
I have to admit, it looks a little abandoned.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
This is my worst nightmare, just taking a coffin up 3 stories.
That is what we came for. Oh no! I pulled open the curtain and it's a wall. Look at that. But tonight is without Jeff. Well, I guess that's it for the sunset tonight. Time to get ready for bed. So we're gonna make our bed and try and get some sleep. And with a little teamwork, we convert the chairs to beds.
No, not maybe. It is worse.
It is worse?
Yeah.
It's been a couple times now.
Yeah. Oh. They have a mattress.
Yeah. Wake me if I don't wake up for the border crossing.
They're
They'll wake us. Okay.
They will wake up.
Good.
They'll wake us up. For sure.
I wonder how Jeff is settling in.
Okay, maybe this is just a note to Mike, whether or not you want to add this in or not, but I think your viewers might like to know the cost difference between what you've done and what I've done, because it is stunningly different. I'm certain you paid something like 15 euros for your reservation and like 20 euros for your actual train. And you left at 6. I technically left at the exact same time as you, right? We both left at the exact same time. Now I've arrived, and you still have many more hours, but the cost difference is quite great. So your 20 bucks plus your 15 bucks, I think, so you're like $35 in. Well, I was 30 euros just to the airport, like my Uber. So I got to the airport and you're gonna make it to Istanbul for the same amount of money, that's stunning. And then I think my plane ticket was 100 euros. So now I'm plus 100. Then I had to take an Uber to get from the airport to the hotel, which was another 30 euros. And then I also had to book a hotel, which was, I think, like 100 USD. So I'm up a lot compared to you. And the difference is that I'm at a hotel and I go to bed now, and then you're sleeping on a train. So up to the viewers, I guess, but giving them the options, right? So one costs a lot more, but you get here a little sooner, and you sleep in a bed, and the other one is like you sleep on the train, but it costs significantly less, and also less environmental impact. So anyways, up to the viewers what they prefer. It's huge. There's fresh fruit, free water, big bed that may or may not be a waterbed, desk area.
Well, good night.
Yeah.
Thanks. Good night. But we don't sleep for very long. So we handed over our passports to the border guards, and now we wait. And these are the Bulgarian ones?
Yeah.
So we're leaving Bulgaria, and then we're gonna have to do this again as we enter Turkey. They're checking our passports, but it doesn't take long. And we do get moving again, but not rolling ahead too far, just enough to cross into Turkey, where this time we have to get off with all of our belongings. Time to get off in Turkey with our passport. So ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to our last country. Keep in mind, this is now 1 a.m. and I was hoping to be asleep. A short lineup to scan everyone in, and then it's back to bed.
Okay, we're all clear. Time to get back on. It's now 1:40 in the morning. That took about an hour and a half total. Okay, well, that was exciting. Thank you, and see you in the morning.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, see you in the morning.
Good night.
Good night.
Good morning.
Care for some breakfast?
What do you have?
Well, it's local. It's we call it sirenka. It's
Oh, wow. I'll try it. I'll take some, yeah.
definitely.
A little bit.
And something else we call banitsa.
Banitsa. Oh, I had that yesterday.
You like
Very
it?
good. I like it.
Okay. Banitsa.
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 Yes, which I had at the restaurant. And this is...
This is okay. Something local again. It's I don't know how to say it. Sirenka, because it has cheese in it.
Oh, great.
Sirena is the Bulgarian name for cheese. So
Okay.
it's
It looks...
it's kind of
It looks beautiful, like a flower.
pie.
A pie? Kind of
Pie? Oh yeah, a pie with cheese.
a pie with cheese. That sounds good.
Help yourself.
Okay. Homemade Bulgarian breakfast. What a pleasant surprise.
At least just something for the morning.
Oh, this is nice. It tears apart easily. That's really great.
It's much better when hot.
Yeah. Wow. Very good. A little bit salty.
Yeah, because of the cheese. Because this is actually this is not the traditional cheese, the yellow one that the Western world is
Yes. The cheddar.
accustomed to, but actually it's the so-called Balkan cheese, white cheese. Yes.
Now, Jeff doesn't have anything to worry about. He's not being easily replaced here. But there's something about the weather that does remind me that this is the last day of this trip. And I can feel the end approaching. I see city. I think we're arriving in Istanbul. We are here. We have arrived. Well, thank you for sharing your room with me last night and breakfast this morning.
Yeah. The same here.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing a company or.
Oh, being good company? Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you were a good roommate.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You too.
Nice to meet you again. Thank you, and
Take care.
Take care.
Hope to see you again.
you bet, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, have a good day. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Holy, we made it. All the way to Istanbul, Turkey. However, we are still on the European side. We haven't made it to Asia yet. First things first, we gotta find Jeff. And if I were Jeff, where would I be waiting? Mike! Oh, there he is. You made it. Welcome to Turkey. Ready to go to Asia?
Ready to go. Woohoo!
Hey.
Oh, you made it.
Actually,
You survived.
we have to go back up there.
Oh, great. I had a feeling.
We gotta catch our train. Our final train.
Really, no breaks on this trip, are
No
there?
breaks. Hello, let's go. Good flight?
Yep, it was really tight. Like, I've never been on a flight where when the seat comes down behind you or in front of you, it's like, "Brah," and I was like, oh, okay.
Istanbul is a city that sits on both Europe and Asia, with the Bosphorus Strait separating the two continents. And we are still on the European side. So to get to the Asian side, we're gonna take the only metro train that crosses the divide. Holy cow, last
Is this
one.
the right direction?
On the left says Gebsi, that's the direction we're
right.
headed.
Doors could close at any second.
Look at these. How great are these? What a color.
Look how wide.
Turn around.
Yeah, I know. I walked in and I realized we didn't have to run down the side when we could just walk inside.
How great is this thing? So long, so straight.
So open, it's wild.
So much space for people.
I've never seen a connection point that wide, not even on a bus.
2 weeks of traveling across Europe by train, and it all comes down to a metro ride in Istanbul. Well, our whole trip
has come down to this train and the next 15 stops.
To this aquamarine metro.
Submarine.
It is the longest. Whoa, it's trippy.
That is cool.
It kind of looks like when you get into an elevator and it has the mirror.
Oh yeah, the mirror,
like
the infinity mirror effect.
By the end of this metro ride, we will have covered 5,842 kilometers by rail, and the total cost of train tickets for this trip comes to 1,609 euros per person. But after a big trip like this, it's the small moments I'll remember.
Salud! Chef Jeff is in the kitchen.
Oh, hey, Michael, buongiorno.
Jeff, hey, buongiorno. He's alive.
What?
You know, Mike, sometimes you're a real pesh.
You can do better than that.
How cool is this?
All of which has led to this moment.
Here we go. Under the divide between Europe and Asia.
We are now underwater, which means we have officially crossed through 10 countries to get from the most western point of continental Europe all the way to Asia.
And I think we can say at this point, we did it by train.
Mostly by train. Mostly by train.
Super. We finished together.
That's what matters.
By train.
You know, technically I've been to every train station, so.
That is true. You just skipped a couple of bunk beds.
I skipped a couple bunk beds.
This is us.
And with no fanfare at all, it's complete.
Oh.
I'm done. I'm finally done. I'm here.
Wait, we're not done yet.
Done.
We're not done yet.
No more trains.
Well, yes, no more trains. But we have to go eat the national dish.
That I can agree with.
Let's check off Turkey.
Not only that, Jeff has also blown the budget on our final hotel.
There it is. That's Europe behind us. We have come a long way. Okay, where'd you book us? Let's head to the hotel.
Well, do you see that tiny little, I don't know what you might want to call it, a palace just across the river?
Yeah, but that's not so tiny.
Yeah, well, it's the only Ottoman Empire palace that was available on the Bosphorus, so I just thought I would, treat ourselves, right? Treat yourself.
Available? You've booked us at a palace.
Yeah, well, you booked a palace last time. I thought maybe this time, I would do the same for you, like as a treat.
You know what?
With your credit card.
That is very kind of you.
It's so kind of
I'm
me.
ready for...
Let's go.
I'd love to see it.
Let's go.
So I'm full of anticipation and skepticism about where Jeff has chosen for us to finish this trip.
Jeff Chang, you've done it again. Very nice washroom.
Ooh. Wow.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I like this wallpaper, but
the view.
Wow. Our twin beds.
Very nice.
Oh my gosh, we've got some treats, some Turkish treats. But obviously, look at this. Wow, what a view. Oh my gosh, what a finish. Jeff, this might be your best one yet. I guess the last thing to do is eat the national dish. All right. So we have kebab, and we have, it's okay, go ahead. You okay? You doing it on purpose? Or?
Yeah, of course I'm doing it on purpose.
Okay. So we have kebab.
Okay, stop.
That's a nice kebab. Cheers.
Cheers. Last national dish.
Ding.
Ding.
Not good.
It's actually better than the kebab.
That means we have officially unlocked Turkey and completed the series.
Do you know anyone else while eating just randomly does that?
Gets me every time.
Let's go into Istanbul.
We're on done lunch.
This is what I had to do.
Look at this. I'm right here. Ah, it's so big.
You gotta hang on to it.
Which one? Mix?
Sure. Is that pistachio?
Yes.
Great. Yeah, I love it. Pistachio's great.
Pistachio, very good.
Thank you.
Get your ice cream, Jeff.
I can't.
I don't know where we're going next, but I know we want you there with us. Thanks for coming along.